Happy birthday!
Thank you.
It's Bugs' birthday!
It's
Yay!
my
Yay, 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 yay! This is the multiplayer menu from Mario Kart DS original soundtrack!
Yeah, pretty good, right?
I mean...
Pretty good, right?
It's got a certain something. It's got a certain something. Hello, everybody! It is Bugs', what are you, 32 now?
Yes, 32.
Bugs' 32nd birthday! Everybody
Yay.
clap! Everybody clap! Everybody
Actually,
be
it was
excited
yesterday,
now!
Yay!
It's your birthday stream!
It's my birthday
Shaking you.
stream! Yay!
Just for that, I'm gonna introduce it as your birthday month the rest of the month. You
no,
watch it.
No, 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 no.
I am.
No.
You can't physically stop me.
No.
It's true. It's your birthday month.
It's my birthday month. We got a few off-air tips, which was very sweet. As you can
Yes,
see,
good heavens, y'all maniacs.
Thank you to Gioge, who tipped $30. Says, watching the bot and have to tip because you two are some of the funniest, wittiest people on Twitch. That's very sweet of you.
Goddamn.
Thank you.
Incredibly
You should watch your
kind.
friend Holly. Thank you.
You should. Sometimes we steal her jokes. And by steal her
accidentally
jokes, I
shrunk
mean
OBS.
she permanently infects us with her ways of talking.
Exactly.
what's the
Then
next
followed by a $10 tip from Gioge that says, oh, and yay, happy birthday, Bugs, thank you! And then Hooray for Skeleton tipped $20 and says, happy birthday to the birthday bug. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yay! Let me do the twofers as a birthday. There we go. It's actually pretty difficult to figure out how to honk two horns at the same time. You have to. I have big hands, which helps. I kind of like over the top. There we go.
Whoa.
There we go.
Whoa.
Can I kind of?
The
So I'm just
double
experimenting now live with my grip. Can I... Well, anyways, thank you for your donations. Incredibly kind.
Yes, thank you.
People doing off-air donations always takes us wildly off guard, although it is incredibly appreciated. And I feel like, to me as a streamer, always like the idea that someone thought to pay us when we're not like live humans wiggling around in front of you, as it were.
It's very surprising.
There's a lot of love in that. There's a lot of love in that.
Let's see. I'm looking through. Oh, there we go. 40th. 15th.
Here, wait, you should drag in some of the ones your friends left you in the beautiful Discord.
Oh.
It
I'll
will
think
involve
about
3.
I'll think
Why?
about that.
You don't love every single happy birthday to the best grandson ever. Happy birthday, Gene. Love, Nana. 3 of those. Three.
I love my friends so much.
Someone found the blank of that. I think Adrian didn't have the original of all people.
Let's see. Can I put the?
Also, thank you, Cuppy. Says happy birthday, Bugs. You two are my favorite
thank
streamers.
you.
And Wasp Blast.
Cruelty.
We are getting a lot of wasps, I will say.
I think that's good. It's not like me dragging
Also,
any
Ploots
gifts,
Boots
that's
said,
so
I
good.
can't stick around because I still haven't played the new chapter, but happy freaking birthday. You gotta reserve a
you.
weekend.
You're gonna love it.
Gotta take some time off work.
You're gonna love
Deltarune
it.
this year.
Deltarune this year. There was a leak that there will be a chair in the game. Watch out.
There
Oh
was a
shit, we
leak
got
that
more
there will
money.
be a chair. Oh god!
Sorry. Thank you. I was playing with my
Thank you.
gifts. Thank you, Raven
Bugs is having
Monopoly.
fun playing with Pingies.
Says, Ko-Fi won't let me enter 1620. You have been spared. Thanks. Raven Monopoly tipped $20 with this. Thank you very much. That brings us to 80. Thank you.
Thank you all so much! You're so generous. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Sorry again that the
Very
Flexitone
appreciate
is out of shop, but the good news is that I've discovered that there's still a bountiful market of the Flexitone for Latin American music, which means
Oh,
I believe there
baby.
appears to be several different sizes being produced. They're all a bit spendy, but I'm looking at my options to invest. Can we Dungeon Man Bugs on the birthday? Birthdays have some wiggle room for the birthday person to not have to Dungeon Man during gameplay on their birthday.
cruelty to me. It wasn't letting me drag on gifts for a minute, which was interesting. I don't know why.
That was sad. They were trying to, like, reduce you. Hey,
Yeah.
Susie. Hey, Jen Luz XD. Here on time.
Hello.
Gonna try and be here all night again. Go to bed right now. Go to bed early. Go to bed
now.
hours early. Here's your sleepy time bear cap.
Oh, there it is. There's our buddy.
Oh.
There we go. Dancing cake.
Where
with
is
our
this
dot
Garfield
give.
gift from with this non-standard Odie coloration on it? Thank you all, by the way, for the
Thank you.
treasure
Thank
train,
you.
I guess.
Thank you. Wow, thank you.
One of these days, Twitch is gonna update, and they're gonna, like, put something new in there, and I'm gonna read it off with, like, without even asking. It's gonna be like, wow, thanks everybody for putting together a puppy's ball pit? What? Thanks for finishing building the ziggurat? That reminds me, I'm just now noticing that you're wearing the birthday dancing cake, the most traditional sigil of birthdays here for some ungodly reason.
Yes.
As like a little hat, I quite like that.
It's my birthday hat. It's thematic. Usually on the other avatar I put it on your open hand, but it's like not there, so I don't have hands.
Right.
I don't have anything.
Right.
I don't have anything. So
I mean, you could
it has to
you
go
could
on
draw
my head.
yourself. You could draw yourself an
want to.
arm.
I don't want to. I like being like this.
This
I like
is
being
true.
a thumb.
Chat, I've actually like tried to
Can't see my
convince
legs.
Bugs to put clothing on the bug mascot. And they're like
have to live free.
completely resistant. Completely resistant to it.
What's the opposite of a never nude?
I
Hey,
mean,
thanks
it's
for
just-
bringing us to $100, I believe.
God damn!
Jesus, thank you. Thank you. Why did the alert
I was
not
going to
play?
say, I think it's just like devotion to a certain kind of like cartoon little character outfit style that's fallen rather tragically by the wayside.
History. Where's the
Let me.
damn
I think if
history?
they made Zootopia now, they'd put pants on those beasts. I really do.
The beasts in Zootopia do have pants. Except for Nick.
Do they?
I think that thing's swanging.
It's just okay. Hold on. I can't. Nobody can debate Zootopia because it's not a coherent universe. It's like a moral. It's like an Aesop's fable mutated. But
Uh-huh.
I feel like surely they should just be duct taping those things on him if everybody else has to wear pants.
Thank you, Cuppy Dog City, who says Boythday and sent $20.
Yay!
That brings us to 100. Thank you so much.
Yay! Ah, goddamn! I gotta
Thank
get
you,
up the
thank you.
kazoo. All right. That's right. Birthday kazoo. Max from Sam and Max don't got clothes. Max from Sam and Max is like
Exactly.
definitely, specifically, flagrantly, illegally nude. There is no universe in which he's not breaking public indecency laws the entire time he's in public.
Mm-hmm.
Just, what are you gonna do about it? He's the president.
I think
He's
my
an
favorite-
ex-president.
You were asking about why Odie didn't have ears painted, or someone in chat.
Yeah.
I think you have failed to notice he's covered in cheese dip, and Garfield's feet appear to be in the dip. I think this is
Garfield's
very-
feet being in the dip is a reoccurring gag from about the early 2000s, late 90s period, also known for most of the gags beginning to get over-repeated, including the overly large spider era. Time to play a little song in the kazoo for your birthday.
Okay.
Before anybody questions these facts.
Okay.
Do you have any requests on the kazoo since it's your special day, or do I just hit you with the old birthday song?
Hit me with the old birthday. Keep going.
You don't want me to put a little zazz on it for your birthday? You don't like a little zazz for your
No, it's fine. I like it. Thank you.
How about for your birthday, I'll put the microphone a little further away for the rest of it. For your birthday.
Thank you.
Little go into some jazz for the end there.
Bring out the goth girl dances.
Happy birthday, my friend. Thank you all for $100.
Thank you. I've got all the birthday gifts I could ever want.
Now, I notice you've kind of run out of birthday actual gifts.
No, these are birthday gifts.
Right. Now, Muck is a birthday boy. There's no denying that.
Yup. That's the birthday.
He's a happy little twirling birthday man doing a birthday dance.
I actually got a very cute Muck in Pokopia that just kind of slaps himself around when moving. Thank you all for the birthday wishes. Thank you.
Yeah, Pokopia's like solves for Pokemon moving around are all really good.
Yeah.
Because for some of them, it's just exactly as stupid as it would have to be. How does a Lapras move around on land? Well, badly. That's how Lapras gets around on land. Not well.
Oh, I forgot about this one. I hate this one. I really like it. Look at its muzzle.
Yeah, the purple cake is the one that like gets brought out every time.
Yeah.
The pink cake is much worse. For me, the auto-cannibalism is part of it, but it's also its weird nose. I don't quite understand what's going on with the upper lip nose going on here.
I like it. It's kind of it's like something out of a Ralph Bakshi movie that you really don't like.
Is that a general you, or is that like Frankie specifically, that it is known, would not like the Ralph Bakshi? Because I mean, either way.
I think like taste in general.
Yeah, that makes sense. What I like is that it's picking the piece out of like the back of its own head directly, which is pretty upsetting.
Yeah, it's quite good.
Kind of analogous to like the Skull Zone.
What else do we have? Oh, we've got. I really wish this was credited at all. I want to know who animated these.
No, the GIF animation is like one of the greatest uncredited like art forms of the internet, which is saying something considering most of the internet loves never crediting anybody for anything.
Yeah. My birthday pumpkins.
The birthday pumpkins are very good, admittedly.
The birthday skeleton. It comes to you to grant one wish.
Uh-huh.
Theme of the birthday skeleton.
I mean, it is kind of theme of the birthday skeleton. Everybody knows about the famous holiday tradition of the birthday skeleton. Like, everybody talks about the other holiday decorations and stuff, but...
Yeah.
We're just not there at the right time of year for the birthday skeleton.
Oh. This is on my desktop. Yep.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Calhoun.
Now, why now? Why is that there?
Him.
How long has that been there?
My beautiful desktop.
Look, I mean, I'm not gonna say anything about desktops. My desktop is also unwell. Do you need a fresh Pluie to drag out there? Could you use a Pluie?
Oh, I could use a Pluie. Let me grab a Pluie from our folder. I have Pluie in
yeah, you got the folder of Pluies. It's your birthday. Surely we could break into the Pluie casks.
You're right. Oh, wait, we actually got... I'm so sorry that alerts from Ko-Fi seem to not be working today. Thank you,
That's
Boyd.
okay, we'll just check in on that.
Gave $5 his birthday. Thank you so much. That's very sweet
Yay!
of you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We do love a birthday.
Yeah,
Snail.
Hello. My dad was in town, so we ended up going to art bookstore. If you're in SoCal, Stewarding's Art Books. Please go support it.
Yeah, get you some.
I got
For the love of God.
Jim Hewlett's Pro Action collection of his comic that came out between Tank Girl and Gorillas. Get the freebies. It's very pretty but very bad. Quite interesting.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I love the video on the skull trumpet. So good.
Yeah. Jeff Oit's video about Skull Trumpet, which I say that way so that anybody watching this on the VODs later has any chance of finding that.
Hey, Antler Pug, thank you. Fucking great HLVRAI2 art you've been doing. I've really been enjoying it.
Yeah, It's been cracking me up seeing the HLVR AI2 art where, like, people put in the tags like, oh shit, art from so-and-so, everybody's back,
Yeah,
because, like, everybody just went and did... Bugs got one of those that cracked me the fuck up. It's like, wow, face full of bugs, it's like, we've been here!
I've been here the whole time, I'm sorry.
But, the problem is that then I saw Antler Pug's art, and I was, like, this close reading the text, like, ah, shit. Antler Pug's HLVRAIR, and then I slapped my own hand and wrote something normal.
Yeah, I saw What the Wonders. Do you remember when we streamed Alex and What the Wonder did those beautiful pieces of the Vortigan art of the HLVRAI gang?
Oh man, yes, I remember that.
I saw those circling around again. I was like,
yes,
oh, wow.
I was so glad to see that. Those are always one of my favorites.
I got a very funny comment on that doodle I did of Czar, going like, you know, stop playing with your molecule. I had someone go like, yes, I'm excited for
molecule.
I'm excited for HLVRAI too because it means people will be drawing Vortigans, and I'm like, yes, I'm just learning to draw the Vortigans now, haha. Yes, that's right. Don't look at my text. Yes, exactly.
Cut to just like a marathon hypercut of like showing how to draw Vortigans.
I'm superimposed
the awful
over
horse
that.
mouth reveal.
The superimposed over that in my brain was me drawing one with cat ears and a cat tail on stream for someone. I'm still...
Yeah, that's right.
I quite like that. This is very
It was quite good. It was quite good. I'll always adore the Vortigons. That's part of why, like, I think we talked about it last time, but I'm so jazzed that they're, like, bringing a Vortigant, like, NPC character in as a reoccurring character, which... Gosh! Why the fuck didn't Half-Life ever do that before Alex? You had episodes!
Yup.
Ah, well. Yeah, you got art books.
Yeah.
I know that Bugs finally was able to shear themselves as an overheated sheep because the cavalcade of parental activities has abated.
Yeah, family's out of town, so I could shave my head. Well, I don't shave. I actually go after my hair with a pair of sewing scissors, but it looks good, and I'm happy.
Bugs has a method that gets, like, shockingly even results, given that, like, a buzz doesn't actually enter the picture.
Yep. I cut from, I think my hair was, uncurled, like, 6 inches, 5 inches. I cut it down to, like, half an inch. Oh, baby. But there's been a heat wave down here this week. That's the problem with curls,
is that, like... I gotta cut mine soon, but there's always that, like, awful period where, like, the curls are still, like, mostly going out sideways, but they're, like, starting to compact. That looks really good and feels terrible if the temperature is anywhere over, like, 70... Like, I'm gonna say 65 degrees.
Yeah.
To be entirely honest. If over 50 degrees, if humidity enters the picture even slightly, like... Longer than that, you can bundle it up. Shorter than that, it's not a problem.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, deep condolences to anybody in more fucked areas of the heat wave version of fall summer that we're getting here. Or fall spring, I should say.
Yeah, the level of hot is that I have to wake up and turn on the air conditioner because it, like, my body is like, hey man.
Yep.
Your eyeballs
also
are wrinkling.
Here, even though it's much less hot because it's Pacific Northwest, so...
Oh, yeah, you got that humidity, too. 50
it's
degrees,
the big humidity.
Motherfucker. Send that here.
Oh,
I would like to make an announcement. Volbeat finally fucking showed up. Motherfucker.
What? What did?
Volbeat and Pokopia.
Ah, that's right! So, here's the thing. Let me give you some slight preamble. So, a fun thing about Pokopia is that you have to, like, build a little Pokemon, like, environment that specific Pokemon like, so that Pokemon will show up. And something that's quite cool about it is that, like, it's pretty much just random chance. Like, it's probably a check of, like, are any of your things gonna have somebody show up? Will somebody show up at this one? Some of them are rarer than others. And there's really no way to game your way past waiting.
Yep.
And Bugs has just had very bad luck with this goddamn Volbeat since, like, the beginning of the game.
Literally,
and it
like,
has a very simple environment and very
Hydrated
simple area.
Day one, I set that shit out. This entire time, I
Mhm.
keep going and going. Literally, I was on the other side of a cliff doing some work, and I saw that, is someone there pop up? And I went, like, oh, out loud.
Ditto just dropping everything, diving off of cliffs.
Yes, exactly, exactly.
Which, by the way, there's no fall damage in this game. You just get, like,
Yeah.
a really cute animation of Ditto briefly, like, untransforming depending on how far you drop. That, like,
Yes.
makes you have to stop for a second.
It's quite
Um,
good. It's quite good.
and if you have Pokemon following you, they won't do that
No, they will
if
not.
they have to walk. They simply will not. They go, I don't know how to follow you. What's wrong with you?
I've been trying to lead around a very interesting Pokemon that's quite big. And it's been interesting because I'll be like, okay, come over here on the path, and it'll go like, it's too narrow. Ooh, I'm scared. I'm like, okay, hang on.
Yeah, the game does a really good job leading you through, like, Pokemon have pathing, and if you want them to get to and fro between locations, you need to have it set up like this, and they get tired while exploring, and a way to make sure Pokemon don't get tired as much is to make sure they can walk around very easily. From what I've heard, Pokopia is like DQB3. It is made by the same dev team, and it is directed by one of the co-directors of Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2. The company who does it does a lot of stuff like this. I think the rest of their dev stuff does all of the fucking Mugen stuff. Like, that's just them. I think. Like, it is just DQB3. It really is.
It really
Except
is.
there's no
It's
Malroth,
so good.
except it's such a good game, I don't really mind that there's not a Malroth.
I would like a Malroth in the future, but for now I'm quite happy with it.
My sicko dream is that we get a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game set in this setting, just kind of welded in, which is kind of a big ask.
That would be cool. That would be cool. That would be cool.
But because then you could have a specific dedicated partner Pokemon, and that's how you get a Malroth back in the game, baby.
Yup.
Although I will say, when I started this game, I might have said something like, yeah, it's great, it's a lot like Minecraft, but there's, like, not really as much exploring. I take it back. There's not as much exploring as Minecraft or any other procedurally generated game, because this game is not procedurally generated, except for Dream Islands, which have a fairly limited amount of exploration. That's still true. I found the fucking dungeon!
Oh, good!
I found dungeon.
Yeah, you just hit the third area, right?
I just hit the third area, which also let me go back to an area in the first area that I had gone, huh, what are those iron grates about? Oh well, I guess I'll come back when I know what that is.
So you know what's interesting is the second area for you and hey Ordeal, thank you so much.
Hey Ordeal.
The second area for you and the second area for me were the same. Our third area is actually interchangeable with the second area. You can choose to go either way apparently, but you and I both went the same way.
That's really funny. Yeah, I went, my logic was like, well, I'll go to, like, the first door that I happened to find that seems like it was gated.
I had similar logic, and then I went, well, probably only one unlocks at a time, so... Oh, you've been progressing both as you feel like it? That's interesting.
I didn't realize you could even do
but
it
if you
that
like
way.
it, that's smart.
Yeah, honestly, I could see that being fun for, like, there are a lot of objects that, like, need iron or copper that start to unlock at about that time, and there's also stuff that needs bricks, so I could see, like, going back and forth, but yeah, no, it's very interesting how many different ways there are to, like, go through not just, like, the game, but, like, the areas. Like, the Area 3, I'm trying to be more careful building houses as I go, and kind of figuring out how I like to do it, which feels very much like you're meant to kind of circle, not necessarily meant to, but if you want to circle around later, you have so many more tools.
Yeah, you do.
So many.
So many.
The game very clearly is going like, oh, wouldn't it be great if you could make a waterfall? And I go, yeah. Where the fuck do I learn how to do that? And then they go, well, find a whooper. And I go, how do I find a whooper? And they go, you find a whooper with this type of water. And I go, I don't know what that water is. And it goes, well, sucks to suck. And I go, okay.
If it's any help,
And-
that water is already there.
Yeah, I probably just gotta look at it and make myself register that it's like a different color. Or just start putting down grass by water until something says, yeah, that one's muddy.
Yeah.
Classic a Dragon's Builder, yes. That is one
Yup.
very funny thing about it, is that it does have the Dragon Quest Builder's problem, which you just have to go into it ready for, of it is very easy to accidentally find something before the trigger of how you do anything related to it.
Yes. I had
But
considered.
I think this time it's a lot more generous for like, yeah, but if you stumble on it early, you can probably just do stuff with it if you wanna.
Yeah. Speaking of stumbling on, I found the route that you took to find the thing in the back of Area 3. Jesus Christ.
Thank you.
That's a great angle.
It's a really good angle, and also getting there did require me to walk over a lot of volcanic ash with no other features. Just kinda having fun doing that.
Yeah, I kept, when I was approaching, because, like, where would Frankie have seen the purple roof from here? And I was like, oh, that must be the end of the area. Oh, that must be the end of the area. No, every time
Nope.
it goes on further back than I think.
It goes back really far, and like I was walking over it like, well, I already know about like the mine areas you can explore through, so clearly like all of that's under this, but also boy, that's a lot of volcanic ash and rock, huh?
Yup.
Just a lot. A lot, as if the area that we're in, that we're building in, is like, you can almost map it directly as like the flow just barely stopped right here.
Yep, exactly. It's beautiful, man. I love it.
It's really interesting. If any of y'all are wondering, odds are incredibly high that someday maybe we stream this, partially because there's a lot of background, very interesting, like, what happened here, and how did that go? That's not being presented in the main story, which I actually really, really enjoy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Lilycat is talking in chat a little bit about appreciating the way that it gives you a lot of choices on how to build, and also in giving you, like, shape and structure for what you want to do next.
Yeah.
I hugely agree. That's something I've been talking about with Bugs, is that I think, especially given that a lot of people playing this are going to be, like, children,
Yeah.
is, like, if you are not coming into this game with even, I would say, like, an interest in building Minecraft buildings from scratch type stuff, you straight up don't have to. You can repair structures that are already there, you can build prefab kits that work like Animal Crossing houses on the inside.
Yeah.
You can knock everything down flat and use the stuff to make other things. I like weird half-built houses, and weird
do
doll
too.
houses.
I've been
And
making something fun for a ghost type Pokemon where it's kind of a
Hey, Sheik.
collage. Hey, Sheik! A collage of stained glass and leftover weird glyphs, which
oh,
have.
I love that.
Yeah, it's been interesting. It's an interesting effect. I started doing it because I was trying to recreate the Chainsaw Man astronaut scene. And I was like, this needs a background, and I don't really want to do just pitch black in this area, so I started doing that, and it looks neat. Also, it means I can hide the Pokemon's bed behind all that.
Yeah, they gotta have the bed, otherwise it's just sad. Although,
It is sad.
sometimes even with a bed, sometimes
Sometimes...
Smear Guru will just sleep on any, I guess. I'm going to walk in there and find him asleep on top of Larvitar. Like, I don't
Sometime-
even know.
Sometimes Espeon just wants so bad to sleep on plate of cookies, and what can I do to stop them?
Smear Guru loves sleeping on, turns to audience. So Smear Guru is one of the, like, they're not quite new Pokemon.
Yeah.
They're kind of just Pokemon that have been, like, changed by time
Yeah.
in some way. I'm very fond of Smear Guru. He reads a little bit like he's gone He's been alone for a while, it's
He's
indicated.
been alone for a while. Yeah.
I'm very fond of him, especially because he is who lets you customize stuff in a more specific way than the other way of, like, customizing things. So I decided he just comes with me, and he lives in my house, and the number of things I have seen him sleeping on that are not the 2 beds in the shared house.
Yup.
My item box, a table, wall, floor in front of the door,
It's quite
flowers
good.
just outside wall.
His favorites.
He's a free spirit, which does help me feel slightly less bad when he automatically wakes up as soon as I craft anything, or anytime I have to wake him up by going, hey, paint this bed.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, Pluey's here.
Hey,
There we
buddy.
go.
There we go, Bluey. Go crazy. Go stupid.
I like on top of the pumpkins next to Harui. That's good.
Yeah, I do too, actually. Haruhi's good friend, Bluey. You
She
know,
would love
the
Pluey.
mics are a type of SOS brigade if you think about it.
The mics are a little bit a type of SOS brigade, and Harui cannot be allowed anywhere near any form of Deltarune theorizing. It
Yeah.
would all drive me insane. I know this deep in my heart. She's in there going, but what if Ralse is actually Asriel and he's already dead?
And she's made right because she's
He died
God.
instead of going to
Get out the
college,
way.
which is why nobody noticed.
Yup.
And the mean round fucking main character Kun, fucking whoever the gun to your head, main character of Harui.
Kyon.
Spit a name out.
Kyon.
Look
I'm
to audience,
serious.
I actually don't know.
I'm serious. His name is Kyon.
I believe you. You know what? I'm glad somebody remembered. Justice for the main character who
I
looked
didn't know I knew that.
like-
I was.
You're pulling I probably ancient yaoi memories, if I had to guess.
No, I just really liked, oh no, Mihiru? Redhead. Fujiko, but she's shy. Until she's not.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I just liked the I liked the future boy who was like, I think I'm just here to be gay bait for God, so
It's
get
quite
baiting.
It's
Let's
quite
get
good.
baiting, baby.
It's quite good.
Dude who knows what his job is, and it's either to be gay or die.
Hey, you remember that guy in Cardcaptor who lied a lot? Well, I'm here now.
Is it Takashi or Takahiro?
Good question.
Let me check. Let's see if I just pulled a wild secondary character for probable gender reasons off the top of my fucking head.
Yay.
Card captor
But yeah,
Sakura Takahiro.
I'm very lucky. I'm supported a lot by my parents, so I was able to get a lot of, and my family. I was able to get a lot of books, art books. They're doing a collector's edition of Mushishi, retranslated, rescanned everything. I was able to get Volume 1. Volumes 2 come out in April, and Volume 3 comes out in August, so I'm going to keep an eye on that. I picked up, the Kingdom Hearts 3 manga got picked up again. Takashi. Thank you, Frankie.
It is Takashi. The guy who lies all the time is Takashi. Nobody should know that his name is Takashi. I know his name is Takashi. Why do I know his name is Takashi? Go on.
The Kingdom Hearts 3 manga got picked up again by a British publisher. Volume 3 just came out. Volume 4 is coming out too. Very tickled to find out that Kingdom Hearts 3 has less volumes in total than the 358 over 2 days series.
Boy, I sure am excited to finish up KHUX and jump right into Kingdom Hearts 3 and...
Theme of Kingdom Hearts 3 only having 4 manga issues. I think they played that shit on, like, fast forward. Like, I'm concerned. I'm excited. Oh,
I
shit,
think
we
that's
got
what
another
happens
tip.
when a
Thank you
manga
so
author
much.
is trying to, like, dive off of a franchise like it's a moving car.
I don't blame her, but her art is so beautiful. Sheik said
I know.
many more, and tipped
What?
thank you
Sheik.
so much, Sheik. That brings us to 120.
Thank you, Sheik.
Thank you.
God damn.
Sorry the coffee alerts are broken, but thank you all for your generosity today. It's very sweet of you.
Yes, genuinely thank you for your generosity. Whether the alerts go off right away or not, know that every donation will be received with excitement and gratitude. And thank you, dear God. I am getting worryingly close to the end of a fiber project, which means Frankie need buy cloth again soon.
Yay!
Oh, I've got a project all ready, though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the Three of Swords piece that I made the pattern
Oh,
for,
shit!
like, fucking
that one's
forever
cool.
ago.
Good.
Right? I think that's gonna look really nice. It's probably, ironically, going to take, like, 5 million times less time to make than this project, but that's just how it is.
Speaking of Frankie, he sent me a very cute little bug charm. I got it hanging right
Yes,
here. It's a very
Bugs' birthday presents from me this year are a medium number of smaller gifts, which are going to arrive there at mostly random times, because the way my memory works is that I remember when someone's birthday is and go, oh man, I gotta think about their birthday present for up until 2 weeks before their actual birthday, and then the panic begins. And then they get presents anyway, so nobody cares.
It's true. And I got myself the Mr. Tenna word magnets for the fridge, and oh my god, those things are fucking huge. I thought they were dime-sized. Holy shit.
No, them thing generously sized. Good
they're
heavens.
Like an inch long, each of them. I was on there like, hello, putting them on the fridge like, hello, and then over the calendar, wow, calendar. I'm like, I don't have room for anything else. What the fuck am I gonna do? And I got
obviously, now you need to get a magnet board.
Yup. I got the TV Time shirt, which came with a very nice sticker.
Cool.
Yeah, but yeah, my dad was in town, which was nice to see him. I haven't seen him in, like, almost 2 years, which was kind of crazy. I didn't even realize.
Yep.
You know, we went to Stewardings, we went and saw Hoppers. Good movie to pirate.
Yeah.
Very, very funny movie, but also, it was interesting watching when Inside Out 2 came out, and, Pixar employees talked to, I don't remember who reported on this, I'm sorry, but talked to a journalist. And we're like, you know, yeah, Pixar Pete Docter has been freaking out about anyone reading this as gay. We had to trim, like, everything that could be read as gay. My dad was very insistent we go to see Hoppers because it's part of his work, so we went. And, watching it was interesting because part of that article had been like, yeah, and a lot of the environmental tones of Hoppers had been trimmed out, toned down.
Honest to God, I think they're still scarred from WALL-E being taken as having an environmental message, even though it has an environmental message, because there's something that happens in the brains of mostly white cis men where they really love sci-fi and they want to do sci-fi.
Yeah.
And they will be who figures out how to make non-political science fiction. And then they cover just, like, the most politically charged topic you could possibly imagine covering with science fiction.
Yeah.
It keeps happening.
It keeps happening. So it was an interesting movie because at first I was like, oh, well, this is pretty alright. And then the end was like, maybe we can all meet in the middle. I'm like, god damn it. God, Pete fucking Doctor. I was surprised though to find out that Steve Purcell, creator of Sam & Max, did a voice for it. Pretty cool.
Yeah, Steve Purcell has an aura that, like, it's partially his work, it's partially his art, it's partially his sensibilities. I also just have to conclude that he must just be lovely to have in an office, genuinely. All evidence indicates he's just kind of a fucking corker to, like, have on staff in general.
He's been working at Pixar for so long. I think since Cars 2 era, there was certain members of staff will get cars named after them, and sold actually. And there's a Cars toy out there, a hearse, and its actual name is Steve Purcell.
Which is very him.
But also, you go, what goes in the hearse?
Smaller cars.
Oh! Clowncast.
What?
Hi.
Well, first of all,
how you doing, Bubba?
You gotta get compacted, and that's how you fit in the hearse.
You gotta go bury the cubes. It's quite sad.
Are there motorcycles in cars? Senior Bob says motorcycles. Are there motorcycles?
I don't remember seeing any motorcycles. I've seen airplanes.
Let's really confuse everything. Hear
Hang
me.
on.
Introduce motorcycles, but make it explicit that they're non-sapient like deer.
Motorcycles in cars universe. Motorbike in cars universe. Wow, that's a really bad AI picture of a Vespa with an eyeball.
So the answer's probably no. I'm telling you, non-sapient like deer. I think it would be funny. Don't even give them faces.
I'm seeing a lot of the scary truth about Vespas type images, which is interesting.
That's good, I think.
Yeah. I do know, canonically, they do refer to dinosaurs as having existed. There's an equivalent of the, there's a gas station chain out here that has a green dinosaur mascot, and the sippers within the Cars Disney Park refer to it on their oil sippers. And they use dinosaur mascots on it. There was a brief period of time where people were wondering if the Good Dinosaur universe tied in the Cars universe, which is stupid.
Okay, here's the thing. I love that type of thing because that's the sort of statement
Sinclair,
that is like
you.
a deep sea fish of fandom logic.
It
where
really
it only
is.
makes sense in the perfect pressure equilibrium of like theories and takes and YouTube videos.
Yeah.
Because all you have to do is turn on that idea and say, are you trying to tell me that you think that the cars in Cars are running off of the corpses of the good dinosaur, canonically? That's the intention? That's the Pixar's intention? That's their genius, beautiful web world building? The 10 things I didn't notice about Disney Pixar movies? The fucking warp and weft of the narrative? Because let me tell you, that'd be great. That'd be genius. That's not what they're doing on purpose.
But wouldn't it be nice?
I feel like we need to replace the word canon with done on purpose. Because the word canon is starting to lose meaning. Is it canon or is it double, triple canon? Bugs, I know this happened in front of me, but was it canon? I need to go ask the creator on Tumblr if this was canon. I'm scared. What if I'm not canon?
Oh, what if? What if it's RPF if I ship you? Fuck.
It is! If you ship me!
It is. If I ship you specifically, that would be RPF. Scary.
Yes. Yes. We can't get into that.
We can't get into that.
Our problem is that we are fandom deep sea creatures, but like, in mostly a chill way.
Yeah.
RPF is a short anachronism that stands for real person fiction, which is usually another way of saying fan fiction or fan works about people who are ostensibly real, which is to say usually it is referring to the ongoing working persona of, I'm going to say, usually Minecraft streamers. Back in our day, it used to be actors.
Yeah.
I think it's still actors for some people, but I feel like that's more like hyper-specialized these days.
Actors and hockey men.
Yeah, actors, hockey men gets it a lot. It's one of those things where a lot of people make hay about, like, the ethics. I feel like as I've aged, I've mellowed out into, like, if a creator says don't, never put it where anybody who's the thing can see it. Be chill. I don't care.
It kind of weirds me out a little, but, you know, it's like, so long as people can't see it, I'm like, alright.
There's gonna be things on this internet that weird you out a little.
Yeah, exactly.
That, like, in my case, I'm like, I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah.
There's so many beautiful fictional men's for me, you know?
If someone I follow started posting about it, I'd unfollow them, but I wouldn't be like, die for this, you know?
In my case, I've got, like, I think, like, one or two very long-time mutuals who have very polite, like, side blogs somewhere, I think. Or did once. And that's fine. Side note, by the way, speaking of being fandom old heads, I feel like back when I was young, it was, like, shockingly normalized that if you shipped a pair of fictional characters, you would also ship their actors.
Oh my god,
and I think it's good that's, like, less...
Dude.
In the culture, as it were.
I've been thinking about it because I've been, like, doing a Jamie Hewlett deep dive right now. Back when I read a lot of girls fanfic,
oh man! Like, you want to talk about the granddaddy of debates?
Man, like, fucking, like, you would be reading a normal fic and then the background would be like, and Damie and Jamie were in a bed together. I'm like, huh?
Woo!
What? As a 12-year-old, I did not know who these men were.
Yeah, if anyone out there in any universe tries to tell you that, like, X or Y fandom phenomena is, like, brand new,
Oh my god.
99% of the time they are completely lying, even down to, I remember from LiveJournal both of that type of shit happening, and then people debating if shipping with the band was bad at all.
Fandom used to be nicer when I was 12.
No, it didn't. No, it didn't.
Oh, fandom
no, it
was
didn't.
so nice.
These bitches
Fandom
needed to
was
be
so nice
snoopier
online.
12-year-olds.
Snake
I was
rides
a
did not
snoopy
happen.
12-year-old.
There was no such thing as sock puppeting. Oh, ooh.
Oh man, the sock puppeting that there was. Motherfuckers used to run entire, like, web rings on their own. That was artistry.
Yeah, for real, for real. At some point you just have to admire it.
Yeah, honestly. At some point it's just like a hobby.
Is there anything else we
God, I've been in the Murderbot swamp for several months? Hell yeah.
Ooh. Anything else happen?
I do like Murderbot.
I have 95 hours on Pokopia.
I'm playing Pokopia very slowly, behind bugs. I'm sewing a lot still, because I'm having fun sewing. I gotta figure out a name to call my gadget, though, because I've learned that magnetic light is a phrase that if I'm not really careful, in my specific way of talking, the entirety of the word magnet will vanish. Like, I just hit mag and nobody hears me after that. I try to refer to it in casual conversation, and ain't nobody can't parse me, so I need to name this fucker. Because I use it constantly, and I'll go, yeah, I'm using my magnum, as near as I can tell.
Magnus.
No. No Adventure Zone! Anyways. Kidding, Desu. Most likely I'm just gonna call it the magnetizer, because that way I have to, like... First of all, it's got a good magnetizer 3000 type into it, but also that's a number of consonants that will not get, like, destroyed by the way I talk.
I need to turn down the volume on 4K to capture utility. Yeah, I understand. Magnetizer I like, honestly.
The magnetizer, it just feels good. It feels good. Otherwise,
yeah,
jeez.
Really? Nothing much been going on.
It's your birthday. We hung out for your birthday. We've been watching a new Japanese game show.
Hang on, let me shout out Hallucinate.
Yeah, thank you for Hallucinate for just giving Bugs a recommendation of a show to check out, because it is a...
Not only that, sent me like a little gift box of episode of
straight up.
and Diddle. Quite good game shows. One where you go and try to solve the riddle of a pyramid by being put through various tortures and doing quizzes, and the other one where you are being tortured by the Sawman. Same
which
premise.
I think are both the same game show, which is like kind of a escape room / quiz under fire, with a lot of the quizzes being based on like wordplay, including like kanji wordplay or like pun wordplay, which is part of why it got recommended. Because we're trying to learn Japanese.
Hallucinate was kind enough to reach out to me like a year ago and send me videos of a, I think Morning Musume, a Japanese show that I completely lost, and then I mentioned it on Blue Sky, and they were kind enough to reach out again, and we've been talking. It's been funny because me and Frankie, we ended up studying kind of in our own way through accident, the Kansai accent. And like Yakuza-men type talk, and Hallucinate has been studying Gyaru type talk and Hokkaido type accent. So we've been
I really respect, because that's like tricky to track down.
I say we've been trading notes, but really Hallucinate has just been teaching me a bunch of really cool shit and explaining puns to me. Very sweet. Thank you for helping me understand Kinoko de Pon on Takeshi's Castle. Respect.
Yeah, thank God. The motherfucker just loves Depon. I don't know, he loves it.
He loves Depon.
Can't blame him. Fun Depon.
Fun Depon. Is there anything else?
Thank you so much. I think that mostly I just want to mention that because it's both a very fun show and also is cracking me up because I'd seen GIFs of it before.
Yeah.
But only the penalty game for the mummy themed one.
Yes.
That wraps you in like giant bands of cloth. as
Quite
you,
good.
like, fail to get the puzzles right. Really, really, really good.
And
Truly, like...
the kanji puzzles are really good. Really, really good to flex your muscles on what kanji you know and stuff.
I just feel like...
There was a really good one where the hint was mushroom, and it was a sea made out of bamboo. The word for bamboo in Japanese is take. It was sea take.
Very good. Very
Quite
good.
good.
I just feel like what I'm learning watching these is that game shows are more fun when they let themselves be cheap enough to look more fun.
Yes.
Because I feel like in America we start with wanting to not look like it's cheap before, like, anything else. Feverishly, desperately, all game shows must look like they cost a bajillion, zillion, billion dollars to make and make you feel cool to watch it and think about playing it. And I say that's not what the people want. I want to see famous people make themselves look like assholes, and I want to see normal people get to do goof-ass shit and do dumb... just goofier. I don't know.
When we watched
I guess the
Dickinson's
answer here is,
Castle-
please watch Dropout. Please support College Humor. They're the only motherfuckers making comedy saw traps. I like comedy saw traps. Hey, that reminds me, me and my the Mad Science Wars pals have actually wrapped up watching through a Game Changer. With
wow.
a friend of Z has been kind enough to show us through it when he's available. Why is the cake eating itself?
Because it's my birthday.
He's learning. It's your birthday.
It's my birthday.
Yeah, Game Changer, you've all already seen clips and GIFs of it from Tumblr. It is incredibly funny. I never saw anything happen on Game Changer that I wouldn't be game for, and I'm still sitting with what that means about myself. I think it just means that I have an urge for comedy, and I was raised by a Renaissance fair person. So...
well,
I think that just means... Yeah, sorry, I'll let you switch over now. I think that just means I can put up with whatever. Okay, KO voice, it's your birthday. Exactly! Yeah, we can change over, I promise.
Let's see. There we go.
Let me change. Hello, and welcome to the Bugs Birthday stream, where we are continuing, and maybe at the very least, beginning the end.
Yeah.
Well, beginning the beginning of the end of the end of currently available Deltarune chapters.
Yeah. It's quite good.
That's scary. Well, as always, I am Frankie Frankenstein. I am your co-host. I am the person who is here hanging out with y'all, talking with y'all, making up theories, hanging with my best friend Bugs, aka Faceful of Bugs, aka the Birthday Bug! Yay!
Oh, my joy of the birthday. My birthday that is today.
We could just drag a birthday hat onto the crispy PG. Really fuck up the tone.
Chris, where did you get that?
Where in God's name did you get that? Whose birthday is it? Don't point at your chest and smile!
Happy birthday, Chris. I didn't get anything. Oh,
it's not his birthday. It's not the birthday. It's not the birthday. It's not the birthday.
I'm so sorry. I'm making.
I know it's not the birthday because I know when their birthday is because their mom brings in a cake. Okay, I'm just gonna hold you upside down until like the guilt leaves you from gravity.
I need to put a brick in my scarf and then hit myself. Cat of nine tails. The problem is I'm so soft and fluffy it doesn't do anything. Oh, but I do feel guilty.
Well, time to ritually dip myself in milk and then run at the wall as fast as I can. Anyways, Bugs is the person who makes all of the art you're looking at right now, including the posters, including the talk sprites, and is the person who's going to be playing the game and showing off the rest of Deltarune that we still have to show off. Bugs makes art. I do voice acting, including for Welcome Home. If any of y'all recognize my voice, that's literally...
That's right, that's
probably
Barnaby.
what you know it from.
That's right. do the
Everybody
Barnaby
knows
voice
me,
for
everybody
my
loves
birthday.
me. You wouldn't believe what it takes me to prep to be able to do the Julie voice.
Please,
I have to
for my
meditate
birthday,
and...
can I hear it? Say one of your famous quotes,
actually, when I
Julie.
do sub in for if I do sub in for Julie, I usually just kind of just bring it all the way up here, and it's kind of just halfway to the Mickey voice, which is really unfortunate because Julie really doesn't deserve that. Which I get, if Frank imitated Julie, it's probably just that, but with like a little more like pitch to it. And I think if they do that, they just do that for like, that's their day. That's the next hour of everybody's life. This is everyone's problem now. Good luck. Woolly Dorling, true. Anyways. Along with voicing puppets, I write stuff, I sew things, I'm kind of just making art. Thank you. And Bugs is making art and doing things and studying Japanese and learning how to translate things, and we're both working on weird projects in the background, some of which, I think all of which are actually except for private, like, art stuff is for the channel. Specifically, I am underlining KHUX, which Bugs does a huge amount of everything for, and I do a huge amount of everything for, and I'm just pointing too gently during our intro, which I don't normally do, because if you would like to catch up on the VOD's channel with our Kingdom Hearts series, the warning is at yellow. The warning for Kingdom Hearts is at yellow.
We have a system where on our birthdays we can ask for certain games, and leading up to my birthday I've been like, it's a KHUX, huh?
It's KHUX. I am dangerously close. I think otherwise, like, the only things birthday planned... let me finish the intro. We can talk about those things. As always, we are streaming here together. We are a pair of out-of-work mooks, by which I mean not solid, non-streaming work, weird art ronins, functionally.
Yup.
But it's more fun to be henchmen, which is also... That was what's cracking me up about Hallucinate sending us that stuff. It's just like, yes, boss! A random boss has appeared! Thank you, boss!
Thank you, boss! Yeah, Hallucinate
Of course,
really
boss!
cool.
I am happy to undergo this mookly action!
Hallucinate, if you haven't checked out their, I think, her channel,
I think.
it's quite a cool VTuber design. You should go look.
It's really cool! One of my favorites, honestly.
Yeah.
But if you'd like to support us in our out-of-workness, by which I mean doing this as our workness, because, I'll be real, the supervillainy work on the ground is thin and bad. I saw one yesterday that was just, like, recruiting to be the guy who wears the red backpacks.
Oh, that's no good.
How bad is the job market? That application closed half an hour later!
I'm turning this up because since alerts are busted in Ko-Fi, just so I can make sure at a glance that I'm not missing anything.
Salutes. Do not worry, do not worry. Anyways, if you'd like to support us not taking the wear the backpack for the Joker type jobs, you can do so by donating, which you guys have already done, so I'm not doing the whole spiel. It's Bugs' birthday. Thank you so much for your kind contributions. I have already played my little kazoo song. I deeply appreciate it. Y'all make it so we can continue doing this along with the incredibly generous sponsorship, but under no sponsorship parents. We are able to get by on poverty level without any outstanding debt type problems because of that, which I lay on the table because it's fucking tough out there. And if you're not having that available, please look after yourself. We are a funny, goofy entertainment purchase, like Netflix, so please never feel bad if you can't donate, but we do hyper appreciate yo who do. Because it means I can get cloth to continue doing Thread Madness on, and we can get things like medicines and little treats and things for Bugs for themselves for their birthdays. And because it's also Bugs' birthday, I'm gonna hyper do the rules real quick. The rules today is Bugs make the rules.
Oh. And Frankie.
Bug make the rules! Bugs never does anything, like, fun with it, but it's kind of like the Crow T robot decide who lives or who dies.
I have the wrong
for, like,
spelling
one
of
day.
Frankie in the damn rules!
That's okay, I spelled my own... I spell my own name wrong all the time. I'm gonna do this in a super fast way. Bugs and Frankie make the rules, otherwise known as Bugs Does. Stay roughly on topic. Please, for the love of God, is tonight the night for you guys to go running around talking about other stuff while we're doing like 3 things and talking about the entirety of the classics of the entire bits of this? No, none of that made sense, and the best part is you can't even tell me that it didn't make sense because we're always right.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, sidebar, turn to the audience, it's never actually been a rule not to make fun of my speech impediment, but you guys never do, and other chats out there are very mean to their streamers when they say something a little goofy.
Yeah.
So I just want to take a second in the middle of yelling at you all to say I do appreciate that as a stutterer and muddle mouther of top degrees.
Yes, thank you very
other
much.
rules. Other rules. Continue to be decent to people. We prefer that you all not be fucking bigots or else we'll fire you out of a cannon into the sun.
Yep.
Don't use language, even if you picked it up from other places, that makes people feel fucking shitty about themselves, especially if it's mental health terms that are being watered down in the public consciousness, because if you're disabled, there's no terminology that we can use, including medical, that people won't start misusing, unfortunately. Otherwise, be cool, hang out with us. If you get tapped, come back to the audience, and everything will be fine. Let's play Delta Room.
Let's play Delta's Room. I sent Frankie.
Let's play Delta's Room. Yeah, the Bugs has to keep sending me the music during the intros because otherwise our technique was for me to like dead silence.
Yes, it's no good.
The intro.
Imagine talking to dead silence. No good, no good. There we go.
I don't know how other streamers do it. Seems tough.
Seems tough.
I mean, then you just gotta talk to just your chat. I mean, I like my chat, but... Okay, gotta have a little more on that. Good fucking lord.
Yup.
Is this the last time we're going to see this dog spin in 2026? Talking to a normie? Couldn't be me, 100% a normie. Nice try! You're in a faggot's Twitch stream!
Yeah.
Good. Rattles the jar to create background noise. Oh, hold on, let me, Is that what you're looking for? See, I someday I gotta add, like, one bell to the jar to make, like, so I do have a bell. Hold on a sec.
Oh.
Mind if I torture chat real quick?
Oh, go for it.
Alright, put the bell in there. Hold on, get the lid back on. Nah, it kind of just clatters, that's the problem. I kind of need, like, a more of a jingly bell, I think, to make it make a nice sound. No biting, no biting. I need to get the bell back. No biting, no biting, no biting. Ow, 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 ow.
Biting.
Hey, why are you in the jar? Why are you... Get out, ow, 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 ow.
Okay.
Did you leave your drink in there? Alright, I'll leave the top off, though. You're all being pretty good. I say while audibly screwing the jar back. Yeah. Alright. Well, folks. We're inside the inner sanctum now.
We are.
Well,
we're going in there.
We did everything we needed to backtracking. If you were here last time, Bugs did a really valiant job finding all of the extra little things you can find going through the green flame.
Here.
We have no further excuses. Let's talk about the gorillas for 30 more minutes. Okay.
Okay. Fuck.
God damn.
All around you, blue glass glitters like crystals. As you approach it, the glowing light shines through them, creating a prism only you can see. Third sanctuary.
Does anyone else feel worried about the fact that the light that only you can see is defined as being, like, specifically affected by the prophecy glass? And it's all being referred to as specifically crystals? Man.
Probably fine.
Do you hear that?
The second fountain. It's calling us.
What? The night must already be over there.
Chris, let's go.
What do you mean it's calling us, Ralsei?
You know, it's calling.
By the way, note that we still have some elements physically that are more like Susie's than the first sanctuary.
Yep.
We're still walking on, like, shelves sideways.
The flapping of wings and pages fills the room. Ooh, hold up.
Ooh, do you want... Let's save up and see if we can do a little special move.
Hello, good eye. Or halo, good eye. Oops.
I adore that the second sanctuary is already, like... Because Susie would make the second sanctuary, the core sanctuary made first
Whoa.
contains these elements.
Wingblade molts and revolts. Whirl.
What a weird combo these two are. Yay!
Everyone spun masterfully. It's a whirlwind.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
I don't think I have either.
Well, I guess while we're here, let's just find all the especially because, like, I love that Ralsei not being there means there's been all these options locked away.
Yup. Oh.
That's fine.
They'll hear
the ring of heaven's call. Oh, sorry, you should take these since they're signs.
Oh, no, that's okay. Alright.
Good luck. I believe in you. Oh god.
Your mistake.
My mistake. Hey, personal zombie. How's the runes? Honestly, we got this fucking song.
It's so good.
And it's faster to keep charging at a certain point.
Yep, it is.
I think take the speed boost and then just try going.
Yeah.
Alright, go. So mean! Ah!
What?
Ah!
Almost there, almost there, almost there.
You got it, you got it. You got plenty of time because I can talk about... I think everyone who plays these games, there are certain moments that, like, I doubt they hit us the same way. But we're like, I am sure 90% of all players just stop in wonder. Alright, I'm gonna take this one silent. Do your best.
Oh no, go ahead, keep talking.
Okay, you don't care. The easier for bugs to concentrate. I turned Ralsei into a t-shirt using the power of the hyperbolic time chamber? That's fucked up. I love the way this music hits you. The way it curls in on itself. The way it feels like this combination of these songs you've been hearing, these different angles.
What?
The way... They can't be doing... Okay. The way that, like... I don't know. It feels so triumphant. By the way, people telling you this one is unused aren't... They're incorrect. They are incorrect.
Yep, it's used.
They just don't know. It's used. This bitch used. So... This is very clearly a Mode 7 Sphere Dragon. Which is to say, if you watch enough old video games, which I really recommend, we've talked about it a lot, Game Center CX is a really good way to watch a very funny dude suffer X 1 million very old games, and you will see that man die to like 30 of these.
Yep.
I don't know a lot about Mode 7's technical side, which is unfortunate, but I know it is basically a way to make kind of a faux 3D effect, and you could use it to make circles, and you could just make spheres, and you see it a lot in, isn't it Bert the Bashful? That's like a weird, like, Mode 7 fight in one of the Yoshis, I want to say.
Yes, yeah, you're right, exactly.
Yeah, Bert the Bashful is a great example of a single sphere being used for that kind of effect, where it's being, like, morphed and twisted around and pushed around, and you can do all that while still having a mostly sprite-type game. A lot of the games that Toby cites as influences have, at some point, a bunch of chains of those put together to make a dragon or a tail or a big scary arm, and they look like this.
Yep. Particularly Breath of Fire 2, one of the opening sequences, has poor children following a hooked tail through a cave. The poor children.
Oh, poor children, the poor children. And I pinned real quick BlueUB03 saying, like the Pet series. Yes, pets are extremely comprised the same way. I don't know if it's actually like Mode 7, but I believe it is basically the same way of making a much memory less consuming way of doing 3D and more freeform shapes in general, like in this time period, which I just think is worth talking about because that's the only thing we can derive from this image. I don't understand still if the images are something inherent to the prophecies, or if it's something that is formed by the assumptions of the person generating this space, but whatever the fuck this is.
Yep.
Blew my mind when I found out about the Breath of Fire 2 thing. I should make myself play Breath of Fire also.
You should. Breath of Fire 1 is interesting. You can skip it. You should play like the first 30 minutes of Breath of Fire 2. At least it's on NSO.
I could do that. Honestly, I feel like taking little slices is worth doing. But
also,
yeah. Otherwise, Oh, go ahead.
Just to cut in real quick, thank you, Senior Bob, who tipped $15. Says, "Happy birthday, boss! This
Hey!
is always such a delight. Here's to many more. Thank you so much. This brings us to 135.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
135. Jesus.
I know.
You might make me have to play the kazoo a second time tonight.
Scary to think about.
You'll make me do it. Crying, weeping. But yeah, otherwise, what this means, we don't know.
Yep.
We don't
know yet.
We don't know to such a degree that, like, the reason we stopped to talk about Mode 7 is I think neither of us feels we can, like, think of anything else. We just don't know. We have no information. We don't know.
Yeah, there are people who go like,
It's
oh,
great.
The smiling face is it? But I think Frankie said a few streams back, I believe, maybe back in the basement, and when Digital Roots was playing, we saw it. He considers that to be kind of a symptom of deep darkness. I agree. Yeah. I think it's quite
or like
cool.
a weather condition, the way that, like, if you have warm and hot air hit, you get fog. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
I think something I use too is, like, in a cartoon, to show that a place is scary, they'll show a scary cat walk by in an alleyway and make a scary noise and show its eyes at you for a second. Yeah. That's that.
And over here we have... You open the treasure chest. Inside was Princess Ribbon. Princess Ribbon is added to your armors.
Well, okay, so first of all, I think we all know. I mean...
That's right. Elegant lace ribbon with gloves, delicate enough to see through. Elegance stat will go up.
But Ralsei, I think, could use a little
I think it should go on Ralsei, but let's see what dialogue we get.
I don't think we get any for putting it on Chris, but give it a shot.
You're right.
Chris never gets dialogue for items.
You like ribbon.
Ain't no way.
Comes with gloves.
Huh. She says, gloves don't fit. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun that there's an object called Princess Ribbon and they don't fit Susie?
Weird. So, for Ralsei...
And on Ralsei...
Cute! Gloves don't fit.
They don't fit him either. Isn't that funny? So Chris never has any dialogue when stuff gets equipped.
Interesting.
But here's my theory. I think if we were meant to agree that they don't fit Chris either, Susie or Ralsei might comment on it.
Yeah.
That is an available option, and it doesn't trigger, which means there's an item, there's an equipment piece in here that doesn't fit two of the heroes that very clearly seem like it should be who it fits, but might fit Chris.
Also interesting, we are in this back area, we are seeing the Tale of Hell. Could also be for Noelle.
Sorry, real quick. Lily, I love you so much. Come back in a minute. Chris non-binary only in this chat, thank you. There's like 3 non-binary characters ever. I'm sorry.
Yeah. And I'm one of them.
Normally, trans femme headcanons and theories are so cool and so fun, and I love them so much. And part of why I'm highlighting Ralsei here is because I believe very much in trans femme Ralsei.
Yep, same.
Non-binary desu.
We got a $5 tip. Says popping into Wishbug's half birth.
Yo!
Hope you guys have fun. Says Latte. Thank you so much, Latte.
Thank you so much, Latte. I will say though that on Chris and on transgender stuff, I do like the idea of AFAB Chris. It's a little bit gauche, usually, to debate even of fictional characters. Like, for those who don't know, AFAB is assigned female at birth, a now pretty much out-of-date terminology that you should be careful when you choose to apply it. Not because it's offensive, but because it's rude. If that makes sense.
Yep.
But I do like the idea of, like, that has to be in the mix for Chris to some degree, and I don't think it's ever going to be directly said, because it just doesn't seem like it's what the story's about, but...
I think it's interesting how the story seems to be playing with it, like, with Man's Country.
Yeah, with Man's Country, also, because to me, when the dialogue that Noelle has for Ribbons, nostalgic.
Yeah.
Huh, Chris? We always assume that just means Noelle. But,
no.
as someone who was a little girl once, as it were...
Yup.
There's something to, like, while you're getting back there for just a second, it's always a little bit complicated when you're transgender and you have, like, okay, when I was a little kid, one of my favorite pieces of clothing I ever owned was this little polka dot dress. This little polka dot Minnie Mouse red and black. Not actually Minnie Mouse, but that's what I thought of it as because I was 5. And that's a part of my life. And I'm a 6-foot-tall guy with a very large beard. Not a large beard. Some beard. I have visible beard. I have, look, I have a little bit of beard. And is that's suddenly not a story I can tell in public. That sucks. I can't step up and go like, oh yeah, I remember when I was little and I got my Ariel dress, and I should be able to. And I think that's kind of fun to think about for Chris in the context of, like, your childhood, your missing childhood, all those things you don't get back, the relationships and family that you don't get back. If you're transgender, sometimes you also don't even get ownership over who you were as a kid. Yep. And in my case, like, I'm a best case scenario trans. My parents are good. My family is mostly chill. There's an uncle who's dead to me, but otherwise, and 2 cousins. That doesn't count. You can have cousins who are dead to you for, like, free. But, like, even then, I'm still kind of shut out of talking about things in my childhood.
Yeah.
I do like that angle. Especially with, like, ribbons and princesses, I guess.
Yeah.
Also funny that Susie will wear it, like, just this once.
Well, she can't equip it, but she tries.
Okay, she does comment. Okay, but Ralsei will actually equip it even though the gloves don't fit. That's so funny. So the ribbon would fit Susie, but she won't wear the ribbon. And the ribbon fits...
Stay on topic. Thank you very much.
Stay on topic. I got it.
Thank you.
Thank you. Happy you're here. Please enjoy the rest of the show. Come back to chat later and you'll be fine. I'll probably time you out before that finishes.
Yep.
It's distracting when people talk off topic. Alright, let's keep going.
Yep. For this one, for Ring of Heaven's Call, I really don't have much to say about this, but I do think it's interesting that it's mirroring the human cage with parts to spare type one.
So what I want to note is that it looks like a bell seen
The
from
cage with
below.
parts. Oh, you're right.
Or a cage seen from directly above.
Yeah, you're right.
Or
And it's
Jigglypuff
like,
seen from above, but that's a completely different story.
It's interesting because it's like, is it wings? Is it clawed hands? You can't
Or is
tilt
it
your head
sound
back
waves
and
coming
forth.
off of a bell?
Yeah.
Because Ring of Heaven's Call, to me, that leads into the bell thing very much. That's why I go to bells first.
Yeah.
But it is interesting that, like... So Noelle sure comes when she's answered in when she's called for in Weird Row.
Yeah.
In the Spamton boss fight, after she has a ring equipped. The Ring of Heaven's Call.
Oh, that's great. There are also people who align the circle here with the circle that'll open on the Titan's face. And the wings that close around the Titan, too. I think that's an interesting
And we
detail.
get bell noises in this chapter heralding ahead our first brush with Titans. All of which to say, I really love that we've just demonstrated that this could be several things that have already happened, or it could be something that hasn't happened. And I think that's going to wind up being a lot of the point of Deltarune, honestly.
Yep.
Because, like,
Agreed.
how scary is it that someone might have been making a lot of very big choices about Chris's life, and maybe their own life, and maybe it's Chris doing it, based on one reading?
Yup.
One.
Scary.
Or they might be trying to make events fit it. which I do think about because, hey, have we ever had someone deliberately try to call down the angel from heaven to save everybody in these games?
Yeah, we have.
We have! Who did it last time? Was it 2 specific little kids?
Yup.
I miss Flowey. I miss Flowey! How weird is that? What the fuck are these things? We don't know.
I like that this section kind of mirrors the construction of the Scarlet Forest's Lost Forest.
Yes, I like that the ways that they make you move feel like it's building off of the skill set that you had to learn with the King of Spades, too.
Yes, oh, you're right.
And even, like, the bullet fire sections from that chapter.
Look at that.
Woo!
Look at that. Exactly the Chaos King box. You're right.
Yup. And Snail says they sure did show up early, huh? Yeah, that's the thing, like, are they showing up because the knight is going to summon the Titan? Did they show up because... It's so interesting. Hey, below the words, that picture. What the hell is that supposed to be?
That's the angel, Susie. Like, to my understanding, it actually looks like...
I don't know about that, man.
That's right, I see.
So- Very good. So the text here is, the angel banished will finally meet with its desire. So, this has been observed a lot of times. Because the screen is black, and most people are playing on their laptops or something else with the screen close to their face, it is possible that in this moment you see a reflection of your own face.
Yep.
I do think that's on purpose. I think it's meant to get you thinking about that. I wish people didn't then take that and then run like 5 million miles with it into the horizon. But that's fine. They're having fun. It doesn't affect me if the children on the other side of the playground are playing wrong. It doesn't.
Exactly. It doesn't.
It doesn't.
It doesn't.
Even if they're using the playhouse and it's been like 20 fucking minutes. It's fine. But I do think I love that it gets you thinking about that. But here's what I love. It gets you thinking about that while also going, hey, whatever your perspective is, it's not an omnipotent above view. We are being blocked by something in front of us.
Yep.
We can't see through the rafters at church, and we can't see through here, which is really, really, really funny, because given that this POV is indicated to be Soul's perspective, something is blocking Soul from finding something out, and it just cracks me up. Like, you fuckers.
Yep.
Fuckers.
Yep.
Every time. Every
Yep.
time.
It's quite good.
Just staring at Chris like, now, we don't know that you're who opened this fountain. But also, who cares enough to hide something like this from Soul, but wants everyone else to be prepared? And also, I really, 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 really worry about the phrasing, the angel banished will finally meet with its desire. Will finally meet
Yup.
with its desire. Because, as a fandom, we are shockingly united. You have to understand, the Steven Universe fandom had like 40% of all of its people mad that the series didn't end with Steven dying and turning back into his mom, on Tumblr specifically.
Yeah.
The Deltarune fandom as a whole want these kids to be okay, even if it means we don't get to see them anymore. We want the game to end.
Oh.
That's the angel's desire.
Yep, exactly. I'm sorry to cut in, I
Please,
just got
please.
a notification. Someone bought me. Unicorn Now bought me Spamton Special Fun Pack from Fangamer on Throne. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yay! Spankton coming to your house!
Yay, the angle. Oh, thank you.
The angle is here. He does have a lot of angles. You gotta give him that. I think if it comes to angles, he can't be beat.
Thank you very much.
But yeah, so that's what I worry about here is
Yeah.
I feel like we're going to be fucking tricked.
Yeah.
We're going to be fucking tricked. There's going to be a lever in this game, and it's going to have a sign on it that says, "The angel goes away forever and everybody lives happily ever after." And God help me, we're all gonna pull it. We're all going to pull it. Because what if it's real?
Yep. There are people, other people I've seen who interpret this. They're like, oh, we're finally gonna see our vessel again. There are people who think so much about that vessel. The moment I saw Chris, I did not think about that thing anymore. I don't know why you people want it so bad.
I really don't know. It's very interesting to me that, like, it lingers so much, but I do think, like... I think people connect the vessel with, like, the idea of getting to walk around in this game as a self-insert human playing a video game who gets to walk up and talk to Chris and say, "I'm sorry," or "I like to hear you play piano," and that kind of cracks me up because I feel like both games are kind of about that character not existing.
Yeah.
But people want it really badly.
They want
And
it so
I do
bad.
kind of like that because I do... Okay, this is how,
Oh, I do like that too, Snail.
this is how I am as a person, is that sometimes when I have to write Soul, I do glance at the fandom for inspiration, because I think it's funny, because Soul is a Link-esque character who exists for real but is informed by player behavior. And I think there's something very tragic about the idea of Soul going, "Let me be someone else. Let me be someone else. Let me stop having to borrow. Let me be someone else."
Ugh.
Could I be a person? Could I be a person? Can I stop taking Chris's? Please? Please?
Oh.
And then Chris goes, "Nope. Come here, cage idiot."
Who wants some cage slop? Sprinkling fish flakes inside the bird cage.
I do.
Yum yum yum.
I do.
Yum yum yum. Yum yum yum.
Alright. I like that this one's, like, tucked away so much, too. Like...
I do too. I completely forgot I had to take the magic glass route. I was just like, oh, there must be an item up here.
Yeah, I totally forgot. I forgot that it's in this weird little hallway of this, like, spooky candle effect. It's over a magic pathway that's, like, completely to the side. Hey, buddy.
Water. Fire.
Whoa! We should see if there's another weird act in here. Let's... Okay, that all seems normal.
Sing to
Lullaby
everyone,
X seems normal.
Oh, yeah, because
Okay, let's check the
people
last
have
one, just in case.
Okay.
Exorcism. Looks like all pretty normal. Up to you, boss.
I'm gonna try to get a picture of her. I'll say,
Yes,
lighting
good
up
deal.
again.
You can also record it, too.
Oh, good idea.
Glory,
Whoa.
memory. Am I still dreaming?
Whoa.
The last
Whoa.
one just makes bird noises. I really want to see what, Gue looks like walking around on its feet.
Yeah, I do too.
I want to see that, like, burrowing owl. If you've ever seen a burrowing owl extending its legs all the way, it's really good and goofy.
Quite good.
Quite good.
Susie told a story about the living dead.
Whoa. Whoa.
Ah,
Oh, that's
Jesus.
a spicy field.
Good lord!
The curtains are on
Help.
fire, baby! Embezzle is a little funny to see. Yeah, I guess if we wanted to, we could stall out for 5 million years getting a bitter tear here, but there's probably no particular reason to do so. We're good.
Yup.
Also, I do like that you get encouraged to use Ralsei's Pacify in this chapter.
I do too.
There's no way that's not being used against us eventually. I have been waiting quietly, and the fun... Chris must just think that my specific Chris just looks down at their chest and goes like, what is wrong with you? Why are you Batman planning this shit out? What? Come on. Okay, yes, I did betray you in the way you were worried I would, but...
Ralsei got the Scar Elixir, says, with a sickeningly fruity taste and went, yuck! I mean, yuck! I mean, medicine!
So Deeply Funny, we've discussed this a lot on stream before, but for anybody new, there's actually no evidence that Ralsei eats any object you give him if you go through all of the dialogue. Really recommend trying it out for yourself sometime.
However,
if you've never been. Liquids appear to be at least touched or interacted with.
Now this one!
Speaking of things that happened in a different story somewhere, probably not very far away geographically at all, honestly.
We've been talking about this one recently. Frankie pointed out recently, it's like, hey, we don't know that the flowers aren't characters yet. It could be literally the Flower Man.
It could be a man who is a flower. It could be referring to the flower in the picture and not our dad.
They're trapped under glass and he talks to them.
If we go into his upper area, we find both the flowers under glass and also on the fridge is a picture of their wedding. And the description that Chris gives us specifically highlights your mom's bouquet, which has led me to the assumption this entire time that maybe he's been keeping the wedding bouquet alive ever since the wedding, which is something that's really cute. So long as you're still married. It's really cute as long as you're still married, which would make a flower under glass a dead flower being kept alive, which would make it eligible to be a darkener more so than a normal plant, which would make it the Flower Man, comma, trapped in asylum. Trapped in safety. Or it could be about him himself and a hypothetical concept that he has buried himself in a dark world in his own home when he is not doing normal work, which is why he hasn't confronted reality, because darkeners are kind of people pleasers.
Yep.
Outside of very unusual, circumstances. Persistence says imagining a flower Toriel scary. I doubt it would look like Toriel exactly, but also if it was a dark world that he made, and he is so no. You know what, Persistence? You get a little gold star. That is horrifying and plausible. I don't know if it's what's going to happen, but I give you the fun to think about Cowboy Mike Award.
Magic Heads, I'm not as familiar with The Little Prince. Could you elaborate on that? I'm very curious.
Oh, I actually know The Little Prince.
Could you explain the Rose situation?
Yes, so The Little Prince is a book that made me so sad when I was a child. I threw the book when I finished it, which was, I think, the only time that ever happened. I don't know if I loved that book or hated it, which is good to have happen to you when you're a child.
I think so, too.
Among other things, The Little Prince is a very poetic story about a little kind of almost magic boy. It's not made clear, but I always took him as very elf-like, who lives on this little strange tiny planet, star kind of, that's so small that you can walk around it in a day, and it has a very limited number of things in it. And if I recall correctly, one of them is a rose that he's in love with, but is scared very badly of it being harmed. Especially since the story involves him going to leave and explore, and this terror of what will happen to this flower he loves. I believe, if I remember correctly, the rose is also alive and very haughty, which is fun.
Awesome.
Honestly, I should have to give it another look over, but it is 10. So Foist, we gotta take a break.
Okay, we'll be right back.
Yeah, if anyone remembers better, please feel free to re-explain, but faster for me to say than for audience to type. We'll be right back. Now's a good time to get up, get a drink, get a snack. If you gotta go to bed, and we'll be right back.
Yep. When the race is on, oh boy. Let's start that from the beginning. Yeah.
Should have raced you. You made me lose. I'm never gonna slow that hedgehog down enough to catch him. Scratch, grounder, I need you to help me out. If you bring me victory, I'll shine your shreds. Oh! Just win the race, just win the race, just win the race. I don't care what it takes, just find a way to win the race. Win the race, just win the race, just win the race. I don't care what it takes, just find a way to make me happy.
That dirty rat! He's cheating! Look! I'm never in time for the fun stuff.
That's not a problem. I've only just begun to cheat. I'm certain I'll do some more. You're gonna make us faster? Of course, you idiot. Get out and win the race. Just win the race. Just win the race. I don't care what it takes. Just find a way to win the race. Win the race. Just win the race. Just win the race. I don't care what it takes. Just find a way to make me proud. I guess that's the price I have to pay for catching the hedgehog. I'll have to give myself a promotion. Tomorrow, the fun is just starting. I spent 1 billion opiums. Throw the race or Tails is doomed.
There's not much choice.
I finally done it.
You win, Robotnik.
Yes, I did win, didn't I? I finally done it.
You win, Robotnik.
Nice try, Hedgehog. Finally, everyone will know it. I'm the boss and you know it, right? Oh, yes, I am. And now I'm ready to conquer every inch of Mobile. Finally, everyone will see it. I'm the best and you know it, right? Oh, yes, I am. And now I'm ready to conquer the universe. I win the race. I win the race. I win.
little oily, but that's because I've done all I need to do. I'm chilling. How's the Delta room going? Extremely well. It's slow, but that's just because of how we are. That I keep talking. There we go. Okay, so it seems like there's a specific company that's who's making Flexitones these days new. And they've got like a deluxe and a standard, and the deluxe is LP1-8. And a lot of people are pretty willing to try and rip me off about the price of the LP1-8.
Are you talking about fabric?
No, I'm talking about Flexitones, actually.
Oh.
The LP1-8 large deluxe Flexitone, for some reason, is a reoccurring, from the Latin Percussion Company, seems like is where, like, basically any new Flexitone that I'm finding. To be clear, I'm just searching by, like, going on eBay and, like, scrolling around, but that's because musicians kind of love to... What's really great, too, is half of these are, like, hard to find. Obscure instrument. It's not...
On break,
Yes.
Magic Cats and Snails were talking back and forth about the Little
Yes.
Prince, elaborating a bit on that.
Yeah, want me to read it? I scroll back to where it's at.
Snail, are you demanding sheep from the audience?
This is a quote from the book.
Oh, I see. Yeah, please, sorry, thank you.
That's okay. Snail said, "The little prince is indeed in love with his rose, and also very worried about it. He wants a sheep to eat the weeds, including the baobabs that keep threatening to destroy his tiny asteroid, but he worries it might eat his rose, too." I remember that bit specifically because the narrator who met him and is, like, recording his discussion with him, winds up drawing him a sheep in a box. Which I remember as a kid being like, this is exactly what adults are fucking like, man. They go like, oh yeah, sure I can, and then doing all this bullshit. Magic Hats then said, "The little prince loves the rose, but grows worried about it and places it in a glass globe to protect it. And the prince then grows worried that he doesn't know how to love the rose properly, and sets out to learn," which Snail then came in with, "A lot of that book is kind of musing on how to love someone, though an equal or greater amount is a tour of planets that could all be onion headlines." Well, that's science fiction for you.
Yep. That's really interesting, especially given, like, it's not like Deltarune is afraid to point us towards, symbolism being similar to something in other fiction, like, with the flowers.
No, hugely.
Rudy will out and out make a Beauty and the Beast type joke, you know?
Yeah, honest.
Interesting.
Which is also about a rose under glass, and all the ones that he gives Rudy are under glass, even though he's changing them out every day, which is, like, insane.
Yeah.
In terms of, like, floral costs, all of those bouquets he's giving him are, like, imagine if you came into someone's hospital room and just set $400 on fire. That's basically, like, the complexity and cost of bouquets that size being freshened out daily is... No wonder on day 4 of this, he's like, man, you can't afford this.
Yup.
Treasure? There is no treasure, only experience. The other side of your mind. Did you miss something there? What does that mean? What does that mean? What did that... Yes. No, yes? Wait, I think this... Awesome. Liar! Your hands are shining. You took and made. Tickets and cards, drawn in gray. A trace, repeated. It's all so clear.
So this is your egg hint, because we are looking through where the windows would be.
Yep, and you cannot go back for it, but this is the big overall, these are all very clear, like, references to it, and also, it's the kind of thing that makes me just stare. A trace, repeated, a trace, repeated. Pardon me a moment. Though it would be a lie if I said I understood it. We are all liars now. Yes, it's fun being a liar.
Let's see.
Which
I'm gonna look up what
I
this
really
says.
like because, Rouse lies to his friends. Chris is lying to their friends. Is Susie lying to their friends?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, the Knight, give us a second. We gotta, talk for, 500 hours about... You put all this lore shit in here first. Welcome to chat. Simmer down. Follow the rules.
Let's see. A few different dialogue things here. Something he will say is, "It's absolutely true. Oh, sink me, the unbeliever. I should be a statue." If you say that, you didn't miss anything, of course you didn't. There's nothing to miss. Those who can't speak the truth are liars. And none of us can know the truth now, so we're all liars.
Man.
And then, if you say yes and you didn't miss anything, or you did miss something, it says, "Look for yourself. There's nothing back there, is there?"
Is it worrying that the Asgore-related panel shows up about where this chapter's Eggman doorway normally shows up, considering our reoccurring theorizing? Go ahead.
Oh, if you had said, that you hadn't missed anything, you speak the truth so confidently. You are safe now, but you have the makings of a liar.
It's probably fine, right?
It's probably fine.
It's probably fine.
I'm interested too in that the Eggman, the man behind the tree, I should say.
Yes.
Refers to the fifth one as, doesn't he say he harvests the wheat? Something similar to that. Let me
I think if you... Yeah, I would double check. I don't remember it well enough to say, but, what we're referring to is we feel like a lot of the Nowhere Man, Forgotten Man, Man Behind the Tree feels a little bit like Chris trying to remember things from their much younger childhood, and the way the Man Behind the Tree speaks feels very much in Chapter 3 like a parent or an adult caretaker talks to a child. Come on, wash your face, put on your jacket, get ready to go.
On Thursday I go to sell the donuts, so we have the baking sale. On Friday I toss the leftovers in the dumpster, so the back alley dumpster. On Saturday I let it cool on the windowsill, so we hopped into the window. Remember that Friday is also the day that we hit TV time as well. So this is Saturday.
Chapter
now.
3 and Chapter 4, yeah. Saturday is... Yeah, it's like the Friday night and Saturday morning to Saturday night. It's very tight. Go ahead.
On Sunday, I harvest the wheat. So something interesting to me about the phrasing of harvest the wheat is, there's a lot of imagery, in Reaper Man, specifically the Discworld book, but a lot of imagery of harvesting wheat, is with the scythe, with the sickle.
Right.
I wonder if maybe thematically that might come in there. Death as a theme explored within the egg there could be interesting.
It's worth thinking about, given that, we already have, us dying in a boss fight, and while we think of it as being a separate person from the Forgotten Man, there being someone in that space who's capable of going, do you want to go try it again, but without having to repeat the first part? Alright, here we go.
Yeah, it's interesting.
And an end is coming, so... Plus, I always enjoy how that all feels like a little jumbled somehow.
Yeah, I do too.
You're harvesting the wheat after you made the donuts?
Yeah, you're right. Oh, Susie needs a drink badly. Hang on.
Susie could use a sippy. Sippy for Susie. Hell yeah, cheers! Oh, he's mad. He's growling at us. Bark, bark, bark. Bark, 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 bark.
Hello. Are you angry?
He might be angry.
It's a cacophony.
Yay! I love how the tuning is like, oh, it's a combo with Ralsei singing.
It's really cute.
I love how frantic these combination fights. What a fun way to up the difficulty is just, well, they're coming at you in different matchups now.
Yup, exactly.
I think Susie did a very good job.
I think so too.
The answer was love.
Probably fine.
I'm not worried. I'm not worried. I'm not worried. Noelle became stronger. I'm not worried.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry. Quite good, Susie. Thank you, Susie.
I love Susie's tootling. It's very important.
It is. There's something I want to find while we're here.
Salutes. I
believe
feel
this
like
is
when
where
you
it
hit this
is.
part of the game, even though there's like this rising tension of going into the chapel, and the room with all of the prophecies feels so horrifying even. But it feels like it's the big rush of adventure finally hits, you know?
Inside was Wafer Guard.
Free wafer guard. For you.
Although it looks brittle, it contains a magical energy that blunts damage on impact, plus 4 defense. Who's the worst defense among us? Susie, you keep getting... Well, you already have it, so...
So... Maybe the Tenetai? Is it better or worse than Tenetai?
Worse.
Wow.
Oh, better than
Okay,
Twin Ribbon. Oh, but that cuts down Grease area.
honestly, that's the thing, is that it's always kind of worse taking the hit.
Alright.
We might not have any place for Susie. Eat it. Just eat it. It's fine.
Yum
Go
yum.
for it.
Yum 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 yum.
Hell yeah!
Oh, is this where it is? Hang on a second.
They gotta let her tootle more often. We gotta get her a recorder. We gotta find her Chris's shitty recorder from like 2nd grade.
Yup. I suppose not. Oh well.
We'll find out it don't.
Yeah, we're probably not. I think I missed it. I think it was in Second Sanctuary.
Such it do. We do not promise to hit every possible thing to find. There are YouTube videos for that. We does our honest best.
There is somewhere in one of these sections another one of those faces. It is only in silhouette. It is quite spooky. However, I don't believe we found it.
It is
Too
quite
bad.
spooky. We will live.
We will live.
Really funny way to switch the lights back on, also.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful piano.
Beautiful.
Such a good fucking joke. Such
Yeah.
a good fucking bit.
So
So
good.
fucking good. And then you go, uh-oh.
Oh, Susie's little wee is quite good.
Whee! Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah!
God, this game is good, man.
It's such a good fucking game. Like, the iterations on the piano puzzles and the fact that now they work like Susie's version while having the intro from version.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, they're chill, actually. Oh man, here we are.
It's a strange spring with many chalices. When coins are added, the liquid transforms.
So, this is the use it or lose it, get items or don't.
Yup. I'm gonna get some items. Strange
We
spring.
could use a little bit of sippies. We could use a little bit of sippies.
It's a bell. Ring out judgment.
Up to you, boss.
Judgment was decreed. You have been kind. It seems you spared everyone you could.
So this is also the final check on have you gotten everyone for your town. I think the only way you could wind up here and not have is if you've been, like, outright avoiding battles, but I think that's part of why the sequence has, like, one battle with, like, every possible type of Darkner, basically, in different configurations. It's both fun, it's the way that they have battles ramp up ever since Chapter 1, in a way that I enjoy always kind of coming back to, and also, so you can get all your stuff. So you can get everybody.
A pink flame. It glows hesitatingly.
If you take this, it just takes you to the beginning of, I think, this specific loop of the Sanctuary.
Yep. And you can go right back.
Thank goodness. Although,
Quite cool.
actually, could we go back to the Prophecy Room for a second?
Yes.
So, I want to go back here just to mention something that I've been thinking about, because I'm running out of time to talk to you guys about Deltarune until Deltarune comes out again.
It's true.
I mentioned it earlier, but I really want to know where these pictures come from, and to what degree they're actually, like, married to whatever source the prophecy is coming from. I want to know where this prophecy is being sourced from, honestly. Like, I would love to hear that at all. I feel like it could come up given Gerson's position as a historian and the books in the library probably containing his. It could also turn out that that's not supposed to be important in the same way that it never seems to be terribly important in a lot of video games where prophecies come from. But these images are so interesting because they're so abstract, but some of them nail some things down in ways that seem so obvious. It makes me really suspicious.
Yes, exactly. I mean, look at the three
It makes me wonder, because we've already been shown one version of this prophecy with pictures that turned out to be made up.
Yep.
Rousey's version of the prophecy is... And I kind of love that it's not really gotten into in this chapter, like, in the middle of everything else. Like, it's not stopped to call attention to, really. But Rousey's version isn't the prophecy. Rousey's version says, the human hero. Rousey didn't want to call you a cage. If that's even where we are in the prophecy. I mean, probably. Between y'all and me, sometimes I wonder if Chris isn't who's supposed to be here or not. Probably fine.
Probably fine.
Maybe none of us were supposed to be here, and it was supposed to be Jockington, Birdley, and Noelle. A better world, possibly.
The fountain. I can feel its presence just past this wall.
Hey, wait! The hell are we gonna climb up there now? Friends need help.
Mr. Jack, what are you doing here? It's dangerous.
Jack, get back to the study, dude! Jack, feel no danger. Friends, help Jack climb out of pit of bad feeling and loneliness. Jack will help friends climb anything now. Not like we have another choice anyway. Put your turkey on my shoulders, please. Smile. I'm so cute. Sorry, I should say it in the right cadence. I'm so cute.
We are controlling Jackenstein, by the way.
Yes, which is very cute. Chris is living out some real, like, kid Iron Giant type shit.
Yup.
Wall become thin here. Let's be careful. He's so delicate. Wait, he's actually so careful and elegant? No! No worry, Jack, just hang on and... Oh.
So, real quick.
Yep. Real
Uh,
quick.
It's really nice that we spared everyone and we got some help here. What happens if you don't spare everyone?
If this really fascinates me because the actual like repercussions for not sparing everyone in chapter 1 and even chapter 2 are incredibly mild. Like
Yep.
your hometown is kind of depressing and Queen and King are both kind of bummed about it, but like the wacky characters you love, not this time.
If
Not
you
this time.
do not spare everyone, actually, I think it's if you kill everyone, maybe.
I think people only ever test this stuff by going kind of all or nothing.
Yeah.
So I genuinely don't know what a partial go through does
Jack
because nobody does that.
manages to get you up, but Jack falls and Jack dies.
Yep, which I really like because like I kind of like that the consequence here is that what you need is people for you to have befriended who, because you care about Jack, also care about Jack. Jack literally needs more than just you.
Yep.
You alone, being friends with someone, against the world, treating everybody else however you want to, ends really badly sometimes. Because you want the people you care about to have a community.
Yep.
In our setting, it's fine. Nothing bad happened, but I really do like that it feels like the cost of No Mercy is ramping a bit,
Sure does.
isn't it?
Yeah.
For how big he is, he sure is fragile. 2 in a row.
Yep.
You guys, the hell are you doing here? We apologize for our belated realization. But you 3 are the heroes, are you not? The story of your kindness has become legendary. I love the stack. I can so perfectly imagine taking these sprites and just slowly, hey, you kind of fit here. Like I did the hat stack the same way. Just
It's
like,
quite
okay,
good.
what fits? And so, post haste, we come to aid you in your battle. Go forth and defeat the knight.
Everyone, thank you so much.
Guess being nice kinda pays off or whatever.
In the normal scene, when you're up here, Susie's the one who looks down and goes, Jack! Oh, he didn't make it.
Yeah, which is extra fun because even if you don't care about Jack, you're starting to traumatize Susie a bit.
Yup.
Now let's go kick that knight's ass!
Yeah.
The knight's up there like, what the hell? They're stacking. What I love is that if the knight is Azrael or Des, I just imagine like, oh, they're climbing. Of course they're climbing. Of course they're climbing. They fucking climb everything. They fucking climb everything! What did I expect?
Yup. I'm looking for something real quick before we get into this section.
Take your time. Take your time. I take a sip.
Oh, here we go. Okay, hey, shouts out to viewer Wizorb, who did an amazing animatic.
Yes!
I'm going to link in chat
Oh
like
my
5
God.
times. For those of you who are watching
Yes.
it on the VOD, it is The Leaving Hallway
Watch this
Scene.
later.
Watch
Honestly,
this later.
watch this on next break. Next break.
Watch
Open
it.
open this in a tab for next break. Like I'm literally wheeling in the TV next break. I'm gonna open this in another
You know
tab
what?
to link again.
It's Homestuck fan music. I think I can get away with playing this on break.
You know what? Fuck it. Wizorb, extreme shoutouts. The
Fucking great artist.
I feel like Wizorb is one of those people where like we end up in parallel in just a lot of places, and we're kind of the casual mutes kind of people. Extreme salutes
Shouts out Wizard.
for one of my favorite pieces of Deltarune art.
Breaks your fucking heart.
Period. Speaking of bracing.
It's getting dark. Let's stick together. Ooh.
Little shimmy. Man. Hey! Damn it! It's so dark. I can't see anything. This keeps up. We'll be...
Chris.
Chris? What is that light? Please note it is red tinted. I believe this light is shining through Chris's ribcage. I wonder what this costs. Do you have to focus? Do you have to focus the entire time? Or do both of them just need to want it bad enough? How badly? Let it hit me first. I think Aral say earlier, let it just be me.
Susie, what are you doing?
Like I'm gonna let Chris hog all the bullets? Yum yum yum! My favorite! The way she holds Chris's hand. Pulling them.
Susie, Chris, as long as there's any pain I can take in your place, I'll be there. Okay?
I have never seen a fandom as united. Truly never. We all just want them to be okay.
Looks like that's the end of it.
Yeah.
Sorry, getting stabbed makes me a little tongue-tied.
I gotta be honest. Little hard to talk to getting I thought, you watch TV and you're like, damn, that shit looks easy. Whew.
Ooh, kind of a punch in the gut, right, Chris?
You got a band-aid? Let's finish it. Chris, I can tell you're thinking about a guy named Mr. Band-Aidy manifesting. Can you focus in? Oh, I'm Mr. Band-Aidy. Okay, before we actually go on...
A red flame. It glows hesitatingly.
I'm gonna have some shit to say about this song specifically. Up to you, boss. So, now we have a ability to warp all the way back here. So... how long shall we stack up like this?
Until the Lightners reign victorious.
Yes, you're right. We are helping, aren't we? Oh, you there! Young knights! Help stack up for the Lightners! So good.
So good.
I'll turn back to normal to another, that big moment. But, yeah, here's another way to kind of loop back to let you go back to the pink area. This chapter is really, really careful with how much it lets you loop around in here. shout out extremely to the testing process and the Deltarune team's general intense work that is done to make playing these games not just fun, but ethical in its treatment of the player.
A red flame.
It makes up for the boss fights beating us.
It glows with finality.
Yep. Good lord. Don't like that. Don't like that! You?
What's it?
Right? The fountain?
I didn't hit it, but if in time you hit the A with the Rude Busters, those hit extra hard.
Yep, which means that Soul's ability to add a little juice, or Chris's ability to add a little juice, is active even outside of battle. Whatever the
Yep.
fuck that means. TM.
Yep.
Nowhere to run this time, dumbass! I don't know where you put Toriel, but it's over! The fountain's just past you, isn't it? Yep. That means we don't even have to beat you. All we have to do is get past you, and it's over! You can't beat us in the light world, can you? That's why you keep running, isn't it? Hey, what's so funny? Chris? Why are they laughing? You're laughing because you know I'm right, don't you? You lose that fountain. It's over.
Don't make another fountain! Fuck.
All this goddamn time. Looking at that menu.
Ooh. Shoutouts to Small Boo.
God damn. What is that thing?
It's a Titan.
The hell is
There's no time to explain. Everyone climb on. It won't attack itself. Hey, did you see that Rousey had a funny sprite running there for a second?
Yep. Bralsei stops running
Ooh,
so
the
much.
frame!
Wow. So,
the frame is console exclusive, that's why I'm reacting like that.
one thing that I'm going to note until dialogue interrupts me is that part of why I paid so much attention to Susie having a drum motif in the Gerson song is that I believe this song represents Susie's influence in this moment by the drum line. The scare chords represent the entirety of the situation, the Titan, its motifs, the fear, but then what's running behind it? Move. All the time behind it, and then there's going to be this one specific beat that I'm going to highlight when it hits.
And note the fountain type texture going on here, which is the same
Which
texture
also-
used in the prophecy.
Yep. It's a fountain that's being rejected, which is very interesting. And the eyes. Here it is.
Oh, from now on.
the push-in from now on, and the way it hits with the drum, that same push, that same group energy,
So good.
there's a part of you that will not fall to this atmosphere. The bells are ringing, but they're not all on this thing's side. Isn't there a part of Chris, you think, at this point, that maybe starts to believe sometimes? Ooh. Really enjoy Chris's audacity attacking it, by the way.
Watch her, I'll stay here.
Looks like we're safe.
For the time being, if we stay here, it's only a matter of time until it finds us.
Rose, what the hell is that thing?
When the fountain's power becomes too strong, the flow of darkness roars wild. It makes that a titan. It's the fear of dark. It's the bump in the night. It's the shadow of the backside of your mind. It has no consciousness. It only exists to destroy.
Well, how the hell are we supposed to beat it?
I don't think we can. It's hatching so fast. Unless... Chris, you can see over the fountains, can't you? Maybe... if the Titan is anything like a fountain, you could...
Oh,
It's found us! Hey, what's that you're doing?
there it
Mouse?
is.
Hey, what's that you're doing, Mouse? Hey, you
No
can fly,
fucking time to be
motherfucker?
coy! Run!
Let's find a place to climb back on, fast! This way, yay!
Chris won't let you, actually.
Yeah.
Chris goes, no, 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 no.
If we jump here, we can make it back on.
Wait a sec.
Wait a sec.
Maybe we should take our break slightly early, to be entirely honest.
Yeah, why not?
I feel like we're about to hit, a bit of a goddamn moment, as it were.
So we'll be back.
Alright.
I'm going to put on the music video that
Yes.
Zorb did. It's fucking awesome.
Bugs is going to wheel in the TV for y'all. Once again, Wizorb. Fucking incredible if the shit gets muted on the VOD somehow by some... Who goes no?
Sorry. Go look it up, okay?
Sorry.
Promise?
Go watch it.
Okay.
Promise.
Let's see. I'm expanding the damn window. Oops. Well, we're gonna sit for a moment while Grandpa figures out how to make the TV work. Here. Oh, too big. This is Wizardorb. Wizorb. Wizardorb. So fucking good. Okay.
Smoke is all I breathe, is all you hear, is all in me. Taste the drier air, there's nothing left. Let us fill the empty space. There's so much space that's left untouched. Running scares me more than God, but staying can't sustain. The sparks of fire, earthbound have found your home. Be gone now, it's not your fault. You know this, but believing is just the same. I feel the wind beneath my arms. It's warmer now than I recall. Have you heard the news today? They closed the school. You and I have been through this, have been through that, have been at ease. Nothing scares me more than God, and nothing cannot sustain. The sparks of fire, earthbound have found your home. Be gone now, it's not your fault. You know this, but believing is still the same. You set me fire, fire, I'll tear my throat out. Burn my blackened lips and gave me fire, fire, I'll tear my heart out. I'd rather tear my heart out, but I can't stay here. The sparks of fire, earthbound have found your home. Be gone now, it's not your fault. You know this, but you can't help but turn around. The embers haven't faded, the love you left unmade. It's not your fault, you know this, but the leaving is still the same.
Goddamn, right? Okay. You like that? You watched that. I'm going to link it in chat. Please go give the video a view if you can, if it really spoke to you, like it spoke to me, like it spoke to Frankie. Please leave a comment and let Wizard Orb know. They're a great fucking artist. They deserve it. I'm going to link it in chat again. Shit's good, right? Shit breaks your heart, right? Okay, we go on break. I'll leave you with boons.
God damn, I love that animation, I should say. That fucking the beautiful animation.
Fucking hits every time. Every time.
I could go over this fucker, like, scene by scene. I really could. I could give this, like, the hour-long discussion breakdown. I truly could. Just to highlight one of my favorite things, I like to think about Chris a lot. You might all be shocked to hear.
What?
I have this reoccurring problem where a lot of times my favorite character in a series is the main character.
What?
Which sounds dumb, but also, I don't know, Chris is a funny character to love because, like, so much about them is, you know, Chris is truly as mysterious to us as the mind of any teenager is to the same teenager trying to think about themselves to start with, which I think is a beautiful way to handle the character. But there's this shot in the animatic where Chris is looking in the mirror that does such a great job of highlighting everything about a human face that would feel like alien and off-putting for this, like, trans species adoption, like, non-binary teenager. Like, the flatness of the face, the darkness of the eye sockets, the red light gleaming out. I think about that a lot in my own writing with Chris, which I promised my full self for Snail's birthday I'm gonna finish one of those fuckers, but...
Good. Jump down.
Whew. Let me get a drink of water real quick.
Speaking of water, my shrimp tank is
Alright.
very loud right now. Sorry.
I mostly hear cricket. Let's go, baby. These fucking things.
What? It's already spawning? Darkness constricts you. TP gain reduced outside of...
For the very scary occasion, do you want to hear what the flexitone sounds like if it's missing one of its things?
Sure. Oh, that's fun. So, remember
You know, that's kind of good on its own.
Yeah, remember at the start of the chapter when we were being chased through a maze by something?
Yep.
Here it is.
Yep.
Sure looks embryonic,
Which,
don't it?
how did it show up before?
Titan spawn. Attack 30, defense 200. A shard of fear. Appears in places of deep dark. Expose it to
The
light
fact that it's...
and gather courage to gain TP. Then, banish it.
First of all, who's giving us that Chris? I love the way that it, like, moves towards the soul. Even though that's what's these things... Okay, we've been watching a lot of Mushishi. These fuckers feel like some Mushishi shit.
You hear your heart beating in your ears.
Yeah, you fucking bet you do.
Chris's soul shone brighter.
I love that Jack gave us, like, the warm-up for this.
Yes.
Because even though Jack's, like, fear is just this tiny little, like, childish echo, some little spark of that is in Jack.
When did you start being yourself?
I appreciate Truck's Anima popping up with, they're totally some Mushi! Yeah, if you know, check out Mushishi. High recommendation. Good to do. What is with the little red and black ones? Everyone obsesses about the embryo shit, and that's super agree. What are those? I don't know.
I'm very intrigued by the when did you start being yourself description message popping up
Right.
these. Because these are very
Especially-
embryonic.
Yeah, and, like, it's really interesting because at this stage of embryonic life development, this is what pretty much everything looks like at a certain point. This is the most core to life.
I've compared this to goats just for fun, to humans. It's just about the same. The atmosphere
Birds.
feels tense.
Bet this looks about like what a bird looks like at this stage. Everything does.
Wait, Chris. Huh.
The fact that it's called Wake. I think you can use Wake Chris if Chris goes down.
Yeah.
Those are both options so that both Susie and Rousey have a non-object-based ability to get Chris back up, which,
Purified.
yeah.
What? Hang on. Let's find out what that was.
What was... Rousey, you can't be doing that when we've just been in a battle that's gotten us all panicked.
Okay, I'm gonna look up the text on Hushbugger.
Dulcima! This might be easier to find by looking up the cutscene somewhere else.
I can find it real quick.
Okay, wait, you can get it from, let's get back on. Rousey is just so scared he spoke really fast. I'll be honest.
Okay.
That could be.
Rousey
that could
says,
be real.
Is everyone alright? Is everyone alright? And then Susie says...
Yeah. Let's get back on.
Thanks, kids.
Thanks, kids. Chris was busy depersonalizing and trying to get their heart rate back down from like 200.
Yep. If we jump here, I think I've said this like 3 times, we can make it back on.
I feel like you're jinxing us by saying it. Can I just push Chris off directly?
Well, Chris is nodding.
Okay, Chris,
so...
close your eyes! What does that have to do with anything? Here we go! Some of the eyes look at us sometimes. Hurry! Something is coming after us! I think I'm who talking!
Yep.
Let me know if you want me to snag Rousey lines in here,
No,
but I think it's all just Susie. Okay, good deal. I love the way this tower looks. We were talking about Mode 7 earlier, and while this is definitely not Mode 7, I feel like it's such a similar, like, the shock of this effect.
Yeah.
Of, like, we're in a sprite game, you know? We're sprites. We're crawling around the world as these little 2D abstractions, and then we get here, and this object is fucking 3-dimensional. And sure, the other towers we've been climbing have that feeling too, but this thing's alive. It's looking at us. It's crying. And I love that. I love that this thing seems like agonized. Like it's being created through rejection by reality. It's so good. It's some real like childhood nightmare from watching Nasuika and seeing the Fire Titans, you know? Which, speaking of, I'm always a little obsessed with how Rousey phrases their bump in the dark, their fear of dark, like, the childhood terror side of all of this. It's so good.
Yeah.
Primal fear. What's the most primal fear to a monster anyways? Well... there's one thing that seems to be such a common fear, Chris used to make a joke out of it. Chris, get over here!
I don't think it's a monster fear. I think it's a Chris fear.
Isn't that... Ooh! Ooh! You know? You know?
Because when Chris sees the humans in the book, Chris closes it real quick.
And depending on whatever the history with humans is like, and if you're Chris... please note, by the way, that in here all the props are, like, starting to float, and when we come to later, the church is thrashed. Which is really interesting, because I feel like it suggests that whatever the fuck a Titan's being summoned looks like in the light world, if you could open the door somehow and look in there, you know? It sure throws everything in the light world the fuck around a lot, it seems like. Unless whoever's the knight just thrashed the place on their way in, which would be pretty funny. Doesn't look like we can go much higher. Ralsei, are you okay?
I'm fine, just a little rattled.
Hey, hold on, Chris, did you have, like,
Ooh.
some Ooh! That had some
Susie!
sauce on it. Don't mention it. Let's go. Oh, she's so good.
She is so good.
I love the wind. Man.
A world vast
This...
in, a
Go
world vast in purest light. Beneath it grew eternal night.
I'm so fascinated by the way... Beneath it. Beneath it.
We
What
got
do you
that
mean
shelter.
beneath it? Right? Right?
The light and dark both burning dire, a countdown to the earth's expire.
The way it reasserts itself in the wake of the Titan. Everything else here scattered.
If fountains freed the roaring cries, and Titan sheep from darkened eyes. Titan sheep from darkened eyes. From darkened
Uh-huh.
eyes.
Uh-huh. From Darkened Eyes. Man, remember the Mushishi episode we were watching where it turned out that how the Mushi worked was actually that it mattered that it saw itself reflected in something's eyes looking at it,
Oh yeah.
not that it was being seen?
Yeah.
I almost
Ugh.
feel like there's something like that here, like something about like what the viewers, what the people there see, what you expect, what you're scared of. And to be honest, there's no worse 3 kids to be there to see a Titan get summoned. I love these children desperately, between the 3 of them. And the line, huh?
It seems so.
Guess we just wait for the Titan to show up, huh?
No. It's already been here the whole time.
Hey, dumbass! Don't know if you got the memo, but we're heroes! There's a whole lot of stuff written in our lives. We haven't gotten to see yet. So get out of our way! Or as soon as my hands stop shaking, my axe is gonna chop you in half. Got it?
That ain't the silhouette at all.
Chris. Rossi. Let's go!
So that's a human man, right? A bald human man, right? Like that's a bald
It's
human
a-
man, right? You can see the lips, the
Or-
nose, the brow.
It's a baby.
Or a baby.
Or a human baby.
I think it's a grown man. I think it's a grown ass man.
I think it just hatched, and I think it's still a baby, and I think that's why it's on our level at all.
Darkness
Great, and
constricts
hold on, go back a second. I got one more thing to say that isn't that, I promise. Okay, I just want to point out that what I really adore is that its silhouette changes after Susie directly addresses it, and she names her fear Boss Monster. We can get through because we have to get through.
Oh man, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
I believe that her observation, her determination, her belief they can fight this, turns it into something that in this moment can be defeated.
Yeah.
I think She conquers fear enough for Chris to believe it. Just enough. Enough for
Man.
Rousey to believe it. Just enough to create a tiny spark that changes the shape of what it is. From either a dude or maybe a baby. Probably a dude.
Darkness
She's kind of a
constricts
fucked up monster.
you. TP
thing.
can be reduced outside of... Well, let's
Also,
check
what's
it.
with birds? Let's check it. Obviously, we gotta check it. We can't do anything otherwise.
Titan, attack 40, defense 800. The fear of dark, which appears in many forms. Use axe to survive.
Which is great.
Expose darkness to light and gather courage to gain TP.
So, the explicit answer is, it takes many forms. Which I think, given everything in this chapter about light angles changing perspective, the other side of a mind, where did you leave your dream? Whose dream is it? I think that what the Titan is probably malleable, which means we ain't seen nothing yet, have we?
Then use Unleash to reveal the weak point.
So good.
Fucking good music, man.
Such good music.
The darkness gives a long gaze, which slithered like a snake.
Whatever the fuck that means.
Whoa.
Oh, I love these
Moldaga.
ones. I love these ones.
Link's Awakening, Molduga, I think?
And they look like cartoon rotting fish too.
Yes.
Like,
They do.
and they have this very swoopy dragon.
For a moment, you felt your heart being gripped.
Okay, I feel like the Titan's things are trying to grab the soul.
Metaton-esque, I like this.
What if becoming a Titan is what happens if a human is in the dark without a soul?
Oh,
That could be really fun and evil.
the ground shudders.
And then, tragedy of tragedies.
A swarm is coming. Hey, Bouillon-san. Whoops.
Evening.
Your soul shone bright.
Using the circles tech? Yup. This is legitimately a skill check of how many things can you manage at once. You gotta gather. You gotta back them up. Keep track of the red ones. Pat your stomach. Rub your head.
Okay.
Now! I love that even in the way the fight works, you need to conquer your fear. You can't get out of this fight if you avoid those enemy bullets. You can't. You have to keep darting at them.
The atmosphere feels tense. You can use Unleash.
Let's go.
Your soul emitted a brilliant light. Oh.
That hollowness.
If you
The
do
fact that it sucks at the soul. Go ahead.
Oh, it's interesting too if you've done like Spam to Neo, you're trained for this. Attack! Its defense is down! Kill! Check? Is
Wait,
that
shouldn't
what
we
you
be
said?
trying to figure out how to talk? Shouldn't we be trying to figure out how to like talk to it? Or,
Kill!
like,
Kill that thing!
he's still doing check. Yay!
The fear of dark, which appears in many forms. Chris, what are you doing? Attack! I'm sorry, but this is serious. So you get unique dialogue for checking while it's
You
open
do.
to attack. Rousey is like, I'm not
is done with your
fucking
shit.
around. Please, for love of God.
You goddamn lore-seeking tryhard! Can you focus in? Damn! The shield is back! Chris, take it down again!
Chris, I swear to God. I swear to the angel.
Soul just like in the corner of the box, like, I did not, that wasn't, I'm being framed.
Your soul shined its power on Rousey and Susie. Susie and Susie cast dual heal.
What?
Effectiveness of dual heal is
Wait, what?
lowered.
Wait, her powers? Wait!
Wow!
Wait! Congratulations! Congratulations!
How come you always have two
Congratulations!
Suzies?
We did it! We win!
I've seen that glitch before. I didn't think it would happen. That's awesome.
Me neither. I'm so happy. I feel like we won an award.
Chris, I'm not feeling well. I see two Suzies.
I see it too. I'm scared.
Darkness flows. A storm is coming. I also see it. I am also the Suzie.
I love the Act Bright M because I love the idea of just everyone just putting their like
Whoa,
hands
this
on
advanced
Chris. Oh, we got the
one.
rare one. The weird bird.
Weird bird. The Titan's hands began to move once more. I
don't like that.
Rousey needs to have a snack.
Sleepy for Rousey.
Just use the Scar Elixir. Oh, this one's good. This
Yeah,
one's
this
so
is
easy
fun.
for me. This one's easy.
This one mostly needs you to like not like flinch and to keep
Yeah.
track of the orbs a bit.
The darkness slithers.
Ah. I love the description of it like slithering.
I do too, like a snake.
Which is fun given everything with Gerson and the whole apple in that one last scene where like you already have like the reptile gives you the reptile of freedom gives you an apple. Who could say what this means?
Yeah, a dark prince hand feeds you an apple in a church. Look at that.
Your weird partner in crime and not following God's plan hand feeds you the apple that the reptile gave you to eat? Whatever that means. I love the key change.
Oh, the red eyes when you hit on the frame. That's pretty cool.
He's mad.
Uh-oh.
It's mad.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh, hey. Ooh.
Okay. We're gonna hit, and then once it's back up, I'll res Rousey.
Agreed.
Ooh, good hit.
Rousey would literally tell you to do so. Rousey's over there going, fucking hit it! Holy shit, Chris, did Rousey just cuss? We almost got it. Keep taking down his shield, Chris.
Yeah, bitter tear.
Yeah, just use healing to overheal. But as much as we can, I
Yeah.
think it'll be alright. Because we can also have Susie hit a heal, don't forget. Well,
that's true.
we could. Well, we can also just have her double tap an item.
Yeah.
Ah, he's fine. It's fine, I love tears! Let's fucking get back in the game!
Yeah, cry all over me. I'm sopping. Let's go. Come on.
Whatever, hit me against the wall like the Webkins!
Get some fucking goals, Britain!
How the fuck do you know what a Webkins is? Noelle told me! She asked if that's what I was, which is rude.
Oh, that's so
I
good
love
for
that you
Susie.
can power them up.
Yeah. Woo! Bounce.
That's so... Oh, I love these ones. They're so scary. Biting.
Chris,
Biting.
Chris, I don't think your soul is up for this. I think you got like one of those like chihuahuas. Your soul reminds me of a shaking chihuahua.
My soul don't bite. Oh, that was chat, I think. Well, listen. Chat's allowed to bite, just this once. Oh,
That was a new noise.
I love the big combo. I blame showing you card Captain Sakura. There's just new noises happening. We're gonna hit an Ue any minute now.
Yeah. Okay. Darker candy. Eat.
Yep. Marshmallow for Marshmallow Boy.
Yeah.
No, the specialist citizen!
The special darkner.
Can we put Ralsei's ears and pigtails, and that's the special citizen?
Yes.
Special darkener?
God, this music fucks.
It's so good.
It's so fucking good.
There's this dissonant bell noise that does this dun bum dun 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 bum that I love. Good God!
Oh, devil training, and then here's the suck. Spam pin. Ay.
Which, that's scary. Why did Spamton have the shape of these? Question mark.
You know how it is with sales.
You know how it is with sales. Oh, you can do it, you can do it, you can do it, you can do it. Real quick on this turn, I have to get up really quickly to shut a window.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. Sorry, chat, I'm gonna leave you with the Titan. Don't get scared, get scared.
Castletown! That's where I work! It's a decent meal, Chris and Susie. It's cake and water soup. It is cheaper to buy vegetables here. See, I can do all points. So we give Ralsei the item. Susie hits. I'm gonna give Rude Buster Susie. That would be kind of a waste though. I need to save up for the shield, so we'll just drag it out. It's fine. It's fine. Cauldron of wet cake. Yummy! Yum. I have a pint of Haagen-Dazs vanilla I'm going to get cracking into after show. Oh baby. Oh baby. Kind of say this feels a lot like the core fight in Cave Story. I haven't played Cave Story. Frankie has. He keeps threatening me that we should stream it.
Oh my god, we should fucking stream Cave Story. Oh my god, yes. Alright, use the summoning phrase. Give me 1 second to put my fed back. So, literally, there's some really cute frogs in our yard. And they have a beautiful song called Hey Baby, Hey Baby, Hey Baby, Hey Baby, Hey Baby.
Are they like the shrieking kind or what?
Well, they're small, but they're very, chirpy. Like, they're very like birds. The birds of the night.
Listen to my birds
but
of the
they're also
night,
very
how they
loud.
sing.
I bet Dracula likes frogs. I think at that time period they thought that frogs like communicated disease. Oh shit. Should we not have been talking about frogs? Sorry, did we fuck up your moment?
Chris, the Titan hates frogs!
Chris reaching into their pocket, already giving a thumbs up like I was already ahead of you. All this time. Did we do it? Hey, wait. What is it doing?
It's regenerating.
I like the just ... that you get here.
It seems capable of regenerating if not fatally wounded.
Not a damn thing. Hey, Rousey? How do we stop it?
I don't know. Do a funny little heal while this is happening.
We sure are. We sure are. Susie and Susie, one more time.
It seems we were only damaging its outer shell. As long as the inside is intact, this battle will just keep. I suppose we'll just have to Keep on fighting. Woo!
What are you all giving up for?
By God. It's Gerson's theme.
You're not out of ideas yet, are ya? Hello, everybody. Are you all having fun working on your projects?
No!
Well, it's a bright, sunshiny day in Los Angeles somewhere, and I'm here to kick ass.
He's got a jar with ping pong balls.
Oh man! I thought you were. Oh shit! The lucky number of the day is 69. Yo! I was looking for a change of scenery. But this is a bit ridiculous. How'd you move? How'd you move rooms? How did you move rooms? How did Jack move rooms? How did Jack move rooms? How did you move rooms?
Weird.
Can't hear you through all that ribcage, kid. Speak up a little. Come on! It's time to save Undertale 2!
Get in, kids!
Let's get this fella! Yeah!
Your soul is shining. A new act appeared. Dual Busta.
The best to ever do it. The best to ever do it. And what do we hear but the song again? The song that teaches Susie the beat of freedom.
Your soul shone on the old man and Susie. Woo!
Goddamn.
And I'm hitting too.
Rousey deserves that hit. Rousey deserves it. Rousey just in there biting, just, I hate you, 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 I hate you. Not bad. Right? Still, you only harmed the outside. Then you know what to do, right?
Your soul is shining. A new act appeared. It's the same one, but, you know, it's kind of new.
It still whips ass. Fuck you! God! I hate it! Fuck you! Fuck God! Okay, we gotta unpack this with Rousey later. Chris! I got an idea. But, you're gonna have to put your life in my hands? Kinda literally. Damn, what am I asking for? We both know I got this, right? Let's go.
Susie.
Here's what I love. Here's what I love, real quick before we hit it. Both you and Chris, Soul and Chris, see no other option, suggest no other option, have no time for anything else. But in this moment, whatever else is going on in the plot, we're united. Susie's idea. Nah. Screw it. Get dunked on.
Yeah. That's the same lead-up tune for Undertale's title appearing at the end of the game. That sound effect right there.
Mm-hmm. Sure is.
And the barrier breaking, I believe.
Mm-hmm. We did it! Hey, Chris. What's the deal with that red hat thing? Is that your pet bird you keep in your room? Wait a sec! The old man! Come on, we still gotta talk to him.
Chris, Chris, you're all right. I can't believe it actually worked. We actually defeated a Titan. If we can do that, then... Where's Susie? Susie, wait!
I remember hitting this and bolting ahead.
No. The last prophecy. The story's end. Susie, stop!
Note that we can hear a heartbeat.
It seems the way it's blocked.
It's always worth noting that the sound we hear is centered on where Soul is, more so than where Chris is, oddly enough.
Mm-hmm.
We're hearing Chris's heartbeat, I believe, in this moment.
You held the crystal
Which-
up to your eye. For some strange reason, the prophecy's text does not warp in the crystal's lens. You shook the crystal. However, nothing changed.
You shook the machine. You kicked the machine. And still it laid there. The blue bead marches on its track.
And then, when all hope is lost for the tale, the final tragedy unveils. To save the worlds, there's only one way. Susie, don't look! Bleeding. Susie, I'm sorry.
Shut up! The hell are you apologizing for? You worried about that? Seriously? This stupid prophecy. Like something like that would happen. I wouldn't let it happen. Chris wouldn't let it happen. And obviously you wouldn't let it happen.
Okay, it's gotta be that Ralsei betrays them. Before I was like, Ralsei dies.
Right?
But now...
Right?
Yeah, I
Right?
think you're right.
The ultimate tragedy. To save the world, you have to kill your friend. Or you have to seal the last fountain.
Ugh.
Could you imagine? Susie loves everyone there so much.
Yep.
But we just saw whatever a Titan is, it involves fountains going bad. So... why wouldn't you laugh? It's just stupid.
Really elegant turn animation there, by the way. Really like that.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
So stop crying. Okay? Everything's gonna be alright. Hey, Chris. Let's go seal the fountain, okay?
Susie. She's a really, really nice person, Chris. How can she be so kind? How? I'm sorry, Chris. I'm sorry I didn't say the whole prophecy at first. I thought if I said something different, if we did something different, if we were just kind enough, perhaps by the time we got here, it would change. But no matter what we do, our fate It's already decided. The blood on there! Ah! Oh!
That smile.
Ah! It
Bright
hurts!
smile.
It hurts!
I wonder if... Rouse. I wonder if at some point, if we ever find the light world object that Rouse is, which feels pretty inevitable, I wonder if we'll be able to identify it by one little blood stain on it somewhere.
Oh.
Just a drop of blood.
It's like the faceless angel toy with a little dab of blood on it.
Man. A little set of choir robes somewhere.
Oh, don't look at me. I don't mean to always make everything about me. I'm sorry. Everything's okay, Chris. Look, I'm smiling!
I really love this moment because even though obviously it would be so cruel to say good, keep smiling, I think sometimes people forget that there is a school of heroic fiction where the correct answer is good, keep smiling. Hey,
Yep.
Bugs, what a Goofy and Donald spaceship run on?
It smiles!
Smiles! Eee! A good hero picks themselves up off the floor and dusts themselves off and goes, my shield is my smile. And that's because the purpose of those stories is to, like, give you the ability to smile and keep doing things, but it's a pretty harsh way to live if that's the only option ever. And it starts to feel very grim as a story option sometimes.
Yep.
And I think the fact that it shows up here, people read as like, wow, this is Goofy, like, haha, punch Rouse and push him off the ledge. But, like, I do like that there's a little part of Chris that has these two very different things to say. And the thing is, if you're a kid and you go through something really bad, what is everybody really excited to see from you again, whether you really feel it or not?
A smile.
Smile! A good kid is a happy kid.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that messed up? Here's another thing I want to point out. These two options have slightly different punctuation. And I think it's just to keep the cadence of good keep smiling, but it's very interesting to me
Good.
that all of these dialogue options, or it's okay not to smile. And here's my take. Which one of these sounds a little bit more like someone who once was a prince, sort of, or royalty at least, and wanted really badly for everybody to not worry about them? Which one of these sounds like kind of a punk-ass teenager who, with Susie, this would be a deeply funny option that she would also think was funny?
So, interestingly enough, if you say good, keep smiling, Rouse goes, of course, you can count on me.
Yep.
I'll
Yep.
make sure we have a wonderful adventure tomorrow. The next day, too. After all, that's what you want, isn't it?
Which, not a lot of people see because it requires being pretty cruel to Rouse to see it.
Yeah.
But that is... What do you mean, Rouse? What do you mean, Rouse? Hey,
do you
Chris? Hey, Chris? Hey, Chris?
You two don't have to go do anything. I'll take care of everything. I'll go on ahead. I'll do the puzzles.
tomorrow,
I'll do the fights.
and the next day, and then he stops. Tomorrow, and the next day, and then he stops.
7 chapters.
And boy, that first area sure seemed like it was a little setup game adventure.
Mm-hmm.
You know what would be the funniest thing in the world to me? What if Chris just wanted Susie to have a good time and didn't know how to make friends?
Oh, man.
What if Chris just had no idea how to, like, do anything to talk to her except this. What if this is like, wouldn't that be, after all the speculation, almost make the most sense at this point?
Mm-hmm.
It's okay not to smile.
It's okay not to smile.
And then Chris hugs him.
Chris, you. I'm scared. It's getting harder and harder to just stand there smiling all the time. To be the one pretending I'm not afraid, too. But being with you two, the more I'm with you two, I realize friendship isn't just about being happy all the time. It's something far, far greater than I could have imagined. I want to believe again. I want to believe it can change. That there isn't just one ending. Susie's hope, her naive hope, it's infectious, isn't it, Chris? So, until we see fate with our own eyes, let's believe too.
Chris didn't believe.
Chris, you can go to the fountain now. Susie's waiting.
Rouse knows Chris didn't believe.
If we had been on Weird Route,
Mm-hmm.
I want to believe it can change. That there isn't just one ending. But what would that be? And if there was something else, what would it be? And how do we know it wouldn't be something even worse?
There's only one ending. It's funny, there's something I really want to quote here, but it's spoilers for an entirely different game.
Oh yeah?
Well, it sort of is, but I don't think anyone would really realize it. P route. G route. I wonder if such a thing like that really exists.
It seems the way is blocked. You put out your hand, and just out of view, just perfectly out of view, another hand pressed against yours and pushed you back. There's in the code here, for this interaction, muted at 0% volume, a guitar SFX plays.
Yep. Just something about this is so... How much has been on Rousey's shoulders, you know? How much has been on Chris's shoulders? I feel like there's going to be some point in the future where most of the I don't think everything's ever going to be answered in these games. Not everything was answered in Undertale. But I think at some point a lot of this stuff is going to get laid out. And I am so... Okay. Bugs, you and me. If the game put something in front of us after Chapter 4 where it felt like it was implying that we could, like, out Chris to Susie suddenly in conversation, I feel like my impulse would be to cover it up now.
Yeah, I agree.
Even though I don't know what Chris is doing, even though Soul can't know what Chris is doing, although arguably Soul knows more than we do, isn't that fucking funny to think about? Chris knows what was behind the door in Chapter fucking 3 at the end there. I want to trust Chris. I really do. Even though I'm so interested in finding out how Susie will react and where the story goes, I feel like you almost start to feel a little bit afraid the way Chris does.
Yeah. Well,
Because we just don't know. Susie hates it when people don't tell people the whole deal, but Susie was kind to Rousey when everything came out. Would it be fine? Are we worse? Are we so much worse? She hates the night. Boy, she hates the night.
Mm-hmm.
Read on.
Only then will the worlds be saved. So whatever it is, rhymes with aved. Betrayed could be aved, betrayed, saved,
Paved.
waved, paved, waved.
Paradise will be paved over with a parking lot.
Rousey
Very
will
sad.
be shaved. Very sad.
Chris holding up a buzz razor, just like, okay, but what? Hear me out. If we just
Jockington will be
try
shaved.
it.
Oh fuck! I got it. I won't
Only
let that
once
happen.
the snake has been shaved.
You won't have. Chris won't let that happen. You won't let that happen. I just hate to see Jockington without it.
Alright. By the way, I really love how the way the glyph, the more you look at it, it's really hard not to see like a weird body shape in the Delta rune.
Yep.
Is it 3 people standing in front of the angel? Hey, bestie.
There was a dialogue we didn't get. I don't know why. Rousey says, because I kept checking with Rousey, Chris, you were cool when you played the piano earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we had 2 Susie's events, so...
Yeah.
Hey, Chris. Can I tell you a stupid dream I have? No matter what. I want to keep being friends with you and Rousey. When the sun comes up again, I want tomorrow to be the same as yesterday. And the next day to be just the same as that.
I don't know if that can happen.
That in the end, we can always go back to the way things were before. You don't have to say anything back, Chris. I know. You're thinking the same thing. Aren't you, dumbass?
Susie's smile, which seemed to defeat everything, shined on in front of you, and for a moment, it was as if all the darkness had been blown away. As if in imitation, your soul began to glow.
We believe in her. Torio? Hey, night? Chris? Was Torio even... Let's just go. Well, I think we all know that obviously before we can go, Chris has to poke around a little bit.
The organ. No reason to play it now. It's a door. A large person could fit inside.
Oh, a large person could fit inside. You know what? Just to see what you do. Turn the doorknob.
Oh, turn the doorknob? Got it. You turn the doorknob. You didn't do anything else.
It's like a fucking genie talking to you. You know that? Genuine. Chris is legitimately so goddamn funny. I
Yeah.
adore.
Yeah.
Like.
It's quite good. It's quite good.
And you don't even get commentary for not turning the knob. It's just some Lucy with the football shit. I adore it. It's really good.
It's quite good.
And just the atmosphere in here. Hmm. Smells nice. After the rain.
So for those of you who didn't play Undertale, there's a scene where Sans talks to you in Mediten's restaurant at the MTT Hotel.
Mm-hmm.
He alludes to being through something hard, giving up.
He alludes to understanding how badly the fallen human wants to get home, but out of everyone you ever talk to, Sans is the one person who goes, maybe you could be happy here. I know it's hard, but if something's impossible, if getting back is impossible, maybe you could be happy.
Remember that every monster you talk to, whether they accept it or not, knows that if you go to Asgore, you will die. Either you will die or he will die.
Some monsters are a bit more obvious about it than others. I really think a lot of people get mixed up by the fact that I think Papyrus just hopes for the best, and I think maybe hopes someone will talk you out of it by the time you get there, straight up. But Sans and Papyrus, it's somewhat infamous at this point. It is repeatedly mentioned that nobody knows where they come from, which, to be somewhat fair, even though it's a small area, there are a lot of monsters in the underground. It's possible they're just from the big city and nobody knew them before then.
Papyrus and Sans are described as just appearing one day. Papyrus remembers grass. Papyrus doesn't know what the sun is when he sees it, but he knows he came from somewhere where there was grass.
Papyrus talks about wanting to...
In the back of their house, there is a shed, which if you do a series of complicated restarts with Sans, you can gain access to, where there is a machine that cannot start, and if you open a drawer, there's a photo of 3 people. You don't recognize them, you've never seen them before, but on the back of the picture it says, "Don't forget."
What's the name of the song that plays while Sans is talking to you about
Well, that
wanting
song
to go back somewhere that you can't get to?
It's called It's Raining Somewhere Else, and this track playing right now, using parts of that song, is called The Place Where It Rained.
Yep. Whatever the goddamn hell any of that means. Worth noting also that I think in a lot of playthroughs, so commonly that I think about it a lot, I think everyone's first move is to come back here and look at this grave. And if you do that very quickly, the piano will start to hit right as you walk up to Gerson's grave. And Gerson is one of those people where he is alive in Undertale. And he ain't here.
Also something of note to me, in Susie's flashback, the older sister of Shiren's grave isn't here yet.
Yeah, there's some implication that she may straight up have died between now and then.
The bench is wet.
Can we take a look at Gerson's grave again, just for sentimentality?
Gerson, renowned historian, author, and teacher.
And Susie just kinda quiets a second and thinks.
It's a gravestone. It's kind of hard to read in the dark, and yet Gerson can be read, or at least Chris knows it.
Or Chris traced their fingers over it to make an effort. It's such an interesting feeling. The Titan fight is so huge, and right after it you have this big, like, emotional, like, explosion. And then you get out and it feels melancholy.
The music doesn't
Toriel
cut
wasn't
out
there.
here for once.
Yeah, the mood persists. Ah, here we go. Takes a lot longer, though. No closer to opening this thing, huh? Tomorrow... Tomorrow we have to do something. We have to. How fucked up would it be if we got into this thing in Chapter 5?
Ugh.
Jake says it's like the feeling of when you've just suffered a personal tragedy, but the world still turns. Yep.
Ham of Justice says Deltarune tomorrow, Chris.
It's not entirely a sad song. To me, it almost feels like when you're kind of enjoying having a slightly miserable time, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You hear with Susie, you got out of it.
Exactly.
Oh, jeez, it's 12.
Yes, that's what I was gonna say. Let's take a break.
Yeah, we're gonna be punk-ass teens and just hang out on the stoop of Town Hall at night in the rain for a hot second and I guess eat mints from Chris's pockets. Like a pair of birds sheltering together from the rain. It's quite beautiful, really. But for now, we are going to take a quick break. When we come back, well, there's really nothing for it now, folks. We can slow down by talking about it, but happy birthday. Be right back. Everybody voted for Gerson's in his son's desk next chapter. Where's your imagination? Little corpse theft is fine.
Susie
Probably.
is allowed because she's polite.
First of all, she's so cute, and second of all, she's so polite,
Mm-hmm.
and she was very helpful.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
It would be
Give her a
really
little
funny.
corpse.
It would be really funny. It would be a little funny.
A little funny.
Does Alvin want to have his dad's corpse in his desk? We should be asking the big questions. You say haunted, I say a little relieved. Susie and Chris just like, okay, Chris, but listen, if I took it now, he'll think it was a miracle or burglar.
I think he's already gonna think there was a poltergeist situation going on, Chris.
The ghost of his dad. Wait, that'd be bad, actually.
The police tape is flimsy and wet.
That Chris highlighting that it's flimsy and then still not going past it is inherently really funny to me. It's late. Why don't we just go home? As usual, Susie can just tell you to knock shit off. Oh, even Ices is asleep. Even Pizza Pants. I really do like, it's like, yeah, the town's closed. Shit ain't open.
Yep.
Real small town shit, man. See, I think everything being closed makes everyone go like, oh my god, it's like 1 a.m., it's 3 a.m., it's from you fucking city people. This is 10:30 in the town I grew up closest to that could be qualified as a town legally.
It's
Everything
bright
is
outside.
shut.
Peek in.
Yeah, let's have a little peeksies.
Zigzag rug, flat screen TV, regular looking kitchen. It's a bit messy, but nothing special.
Chris looking at Susie like, hey, watch this. Every time I look in here, my pulse, like, doubles. It's really... I don't even know. think I'm allergic.
Knock, knock, knock. No response. Maybe you're just really
Chris is
excited
really funny for this.
No response.
Chris! Chris! For the love of God! Let's go to your house. Hey, wait. So, note, she said, let's go home. And then on every other door, she doesn't say anything. And we go here, and she says, let's go to your house.
Yep, so that's her place.
That's probably Susie's building. Which sucks, because that means she lives in the same building as either Snowy or Yellow Kid.
And her teacher.
And her fucking teacher. But it also means she's pretty close to our house.
Hmm?
That's kind of nice.
That is kind of nice.
Maybe we could
There's a
come
cat
over and we
lab.
could...
It's
we
locked.
could throw stuff off the roof.
Somehow. It's an ornate gate. It appears to be locked.
Okay, but I bet if I threw you, like, up over it, I bet. Oh shit, we gotta go to the lake!
There's some kind of scratching and hissing from inside.
Wow, we're gonna get to see something that I've, like, never seen in any of my other saves.
Knocking what might wake somebody up.
Okay, but, like, hold on, wait, Chris, do you hear, like, cooing and studio applause? I swear to God, I hear studio applause and, like,
Okay.
giggling?
If
I
you
hear
say
giggling.
so. If you say so. It's closed.
I don't know, which one of us put their whole ear on the door? Like, the whole ear.
Your dad's truck.
Same as ever at Dad's. He's probably doing good, right?
The wet picnic table glistens in the moonlight.
It's so funny, we don't even get the don't wait guy here anymore. Sad.
If I touch any button, the scene ends.
Let's just sit here a second, honestly. So, chapter fucking 4, huh?
Yep.
This game is so good. You hear that?
You hear two dweebs talking about us?
I hear that all the fucking time. You hear that? No? Sounds like someone's playing a song out there. You know, on the other side of the lake. Those waves we hear, too. So, if you haven't broken the chain of interactions with Onion, you don't get this scene.
Oh, really? No, I
Yeah,
got
you
it.
straight up don't. Really? Huh,
Yeah,
I
in
didn't.
my playthrough.
I know I came here and waited. Might have been changed. Might have been I did something wrong.
Huh.
What? I got something on my face or something?
Which means Chris has been staring at Susie.
Which you can kind of tell because their heads tilted a little bit, which is
Yep.
really funny. I like how we don't have any, like, background music here. We're actually just listening to the waves. This is such a funny prompt.
Yep.
Well,
Say what's
Go
on your
on.
mind.
go on.
Say what's on your mind.
Huh? Why are you talking with your mouth closed? Chris
Chris.
can keep their mouth shut if they don't want to say anything. Chris just keeps their stupid mouth shut when they don't want to say anything.
Oh.
They're so funny. They're so funny. Also, does that mean that Soul tries to prompt Chris to say what's on their mind and they block it, or Soul wants to say what's on their mind and Chris goes,
Thank you, Bubbly. Tip $10 says birthday bug day.
shit.
We finally made it. Thank you. That brings us to 150. Thank
Yay!
you so much.
Goddamn!
I know.
Thank you all so much. Very generous. Guess we should go. Chris? Come on. We can't just sit here forever. Chris. Don't howl! I know. We can't stay at the park forever, big guy. I know. Which I really... Okay, how funny is it that Susie is who, like, ends the little interaction moment to go, like, Chris, we gotta go back to the plot. Chris, honey.
Yeah, it's quite good.
Oh, Chris. Can't stay out there forever.
It's your mom's van. It doesn't say the state of the tires.
Deeply funny. Either Chris doesn't want to look at it, or...
Which, speaking of, you checked your phone's contacts and recent dials, but everything had been deleted, which means we couldn't call home.
We couldn't call home, and this implies that not only did Chris make sure to wipe the cell phone history after the conversation with whoever, but by wiping the entirety of their contacts, we can't then, like, work backwards from anything we saw beforehand.
Glass. It doesn't seem very useful normally. You could look through it. Not right now.
So, do you mind if I, Chris?
I'm fucking winning.
Yay!
I'm fucking
We win!
winning.
We win! We win! We
Surreal
win! We
real.
win! We win!
I have not danced the jitterbug like this in ages.
Well, he ain't bugging me, so jitter away.
Why didn't the skeleton have anybody to dance with? Because he had no body to dance with.
Good one! Not only did you totally botch that joke, but I'm dancing with you, so it doesn't make any sense. Which, by the way, I love, in the background, you can see Susie, like, head fully turned to look at Chris directly through, like, the whole beginning of that, and then she turns her head to look back at them after that, and it just cracks me up. Like, people put a lot of very dramatic ideas onto Chris's reaction here. Hi, I'm Frankie. This is Bugs. We're the fucking divorce bros. We're the fucking messy bitches. Parent divorce survivors.
Yup.
And I'm here to say, wah, you babies. Oh, you walked in on your mom having a nice time?
Literally.
A really nice time jitterbugging a foot away from a dude?
Literally, my folks, my mom, my pops tell this story all the time. I was 15, my pops comes and picks me up from school, and I didn't know they were a couple. He drops me and my mom off at our house, and he leans over and kisses my mom, and I go, oh, I approve, because I'm like 15. And they tell this story all the time, but I love this shit. Find new love.
Same. Find new love. find new happiness, have a single fun night of dancing. What is important that I will note here is that I think there is an element of raw embarrassment that I read into Chris's reaction here. And I feel like people bypass that for, like, heartbreak because it feels more serious if it's like, Chris's heartbreak at their family being broken up. Let me tell you, buddy, when you're the kid of a divorce, you're counting down the days until these two fucking people stop talking to each other while they're around me. I was like 8, and I distinctly remember being fed up of these people being anywhere near each other.
I was too. I had a beautiful, clean mind. I remember nothing. Woohoo!
You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch!
Actually, I think I was 1.
Anyway. Trixanima, I really liked. Chris not heartbroken. They're just like, oh my god, the grocery freak.
Oh my god.
See, I definitely think there's that.
But I think there's, oh my god, my mom was loud and tipsy in front of my friend. My life is fucking over.
That's what it really is. And I think that's where, like, us as kids of a single parent, for a large amount of our lives, in my case, now the majority, in Bugs' case, most, all,
half my life.
99%. Bumps fists. Good job. I do think that it's just, oh god, my mom is existing as a human being. She's like sweating and doing her dumb, goofy dance with a guy. And she's like, I can tell she's been having she's gonna start doing puns. She's gonna start doing puns. She's going, like, it's that. And that's not nothing, because when you're a teenager, it's like your 200th time going through anything.
Yeah.
And I think Susie's reaction here is a very good friend who understands that Chris wishes they could set themselves on fire here just to get out of this. Not, like, as an emotional reaction, but just to, like, get as a distraction if the car could blow up.
Yeah.
So they could scuttle into the woods. That'd be great.
That'd be great.
Also, Soriel winning. We are united since 2016. Brothers in arms. Soriel
shit.
United.
The good shit. The good shit. The good shit.
And not only are we
Soriel.
eating so good, we're not only doing so, we're doing so good, we're getting straight baited. That's how you know it's quality. That's how you know it's quality. We're getting Sasha Nined and Mia Vodello'd about this shit. That's the goods.
Pre-Chapter 3 and 4 release, there was an interview that Toby Fox did via the newsletter with several people who worked on the game. And GGDG, who has long been tracked as the Soriel shipper, referred to, there was a scene I saw where as soon as I heard it, I went, yes! Pretty sure it's this.
Thank you, GGDG. We literally are as Remoras, drifting in your wake of Soriel, feasting. Chris, you've just been standing there staring into space while, like, a muffled ruckus comes from your chest for, like, the last 5 minutes.
My soul ships my ma.
If you need out of this, play dead. I'll go with it. I'll call the ambulance. Are we, interrupting something?
Oh! Chris! Snoozy!
Snoozy?
No!
Hold on.
No, you are not interrupting anything.
We were looking for you at church, and...
Sorry. I canceled choir practice today due to the rain. The weather was so bad, and... Chris? Susie? Have you met Mr. Sands?
I have to go to the woods. Susie, grab me and throw me into the woods right now.
She's so cute, her puppy ear tilt. Ooh.
She is literally so cute. Also, he come up to her elbow, and I say good for him.
Good for him. Man's gonna show up in the neck brace next chapter. Let's go.
Shut up! God damn it, we stay PG! Unless China's around for like 70% of these chapters.
It's my birthday! It's literally my birthday!
It is literally your birthday. It is literally your birthday. It's your birthday for the next month, so... Hey,
Oh, Susie, did you want to stay over again? You could just sleep in, Azriel's bed.
I think I... gotta be going, actually.
Oh, alright. See you later, honey. I mean Susie.
Later. Honey. Bye! Chris's mom, Toriel.
Chris, is Susie okay?
You just hear through the door. I love you, too. Hey, she'll be fine.
I like the subtle head tilt down on Chris, too.
Yeah. I also like Chris stepping away from Susie there is interesting.
Yeah.
I'm sure she'll figure it all out. Meanwhile, let's get back to business. Chris, what about you? You want a party?
Chris, party! Party! Board games!
And hey, we don't gotta just do disco dancing, kid. We can play some brand new music, too. How about we pump up the tunes?
Pump the tunes!
Like, get my iPod out.
Pump the tunes! Pump the tunes!
I love her. I love her.
Where are you going? You're going to bed already? There are pancakes in the fridge if you want them, dear. Good night, honey.
Hey,
pick me up, pick me up.
You okay?
I'm
I don't think.
bored.
Alright, here we go. 1, 2.
Pull down, come down here. Oh, I can't move.
Alright, hold on 5 minutes, Carrie.
Look at them.
They're
Look
so
at them.
cute.
Look at them.
Which
They're
I
so
love that Chris
cute.
like scoots the fuck out of the frame. But Chris doesn't stop us from walking back over to check this out. Which is
Yeah.
kind of where I cut short at the idea like, Chris hates it so... No! You big babies all just ran upstairs because you felt weird about it. You all felt weird about Mom
Yeah.
kissing somebody else. You can walk back. They don't care. They know how to stop us from going places. They could have
Look at
walked
her
us
shake it.
upstairs
Perfect
during the
woman.
cutscene.
Perfect woman.
I love it. I love that you can... I like that you can just come back over here and just watch, to which you might say, oh, well, why is Chris about to put their pillows over their ears? The phone. The phone. The phone.
Sorry, I wasn't
phone.
here, honey. It started pouring so suddenly, so I just had to duck into the convenience store. And, well, Mr. Sands was just so much fun. But who gives a damn about choir practice? Chris, let's sing right now. Sans, can you beatbox?
Been doing it this whole time. Rum-a-tum-tum, tum-tum.
Chris, feel free to harmonize with Sans on the rum-a-tum-tums. What? You want to go to bed? Oh, pooh.
Rum-a-tum-tum, rum-a-tum-tum.
It's a record player.
But they still don't force us to please change the RPM, change the RPM, change the RPM.
This music! Chris, you know what happens when I go hyper mode.
I know, I accept the consequences. Chris, thanks for showing us hyper mode. Like, here's the thing. Is this really Chris not having any fun at all? Or not thinking? I think maybe Chris has other stuff on their goddamn minds.
Yes.
A few other things seem to be going on that maybe could result in wanting to go upstairs to angst out about it. Oh, baby.
Let's stop it and see what happened.
Yeah.
Press the stop button. Unfortunately, the stop button is the only thing that seems to be broken.
Okay, conspiracy theory? I think Chris is fibbing. I think Chris doesn't wanna. I think Chris doesn't wanna.
Let
I
Ma
think
have
Chris
a nice
doesn't.
time.
I think Chris
Loud
is
as
like
fuck.
poking next to the stop button, going, "I'm trying to stop this. Listen to me trying to poke the stop button. Oh, I hate this." I guess the stop button's broken.
You should probably just go to bed. Use the egg.
Don't worry about it.
The
Alright.
trash can. Well-watered flowers are blooming inside.
Deeply funny.
The cupboard. It seems to be missing things.
Oh,
There's some cinnamon batter caked on the stovetop. The sink. Someone has cleared the white fur out of the drain.
That's very cute to me as a
Yeah.
very small detail between the last time we've been here and now. It's like, is Sans just cleaning up the kitchen?
I think so. I literally think so. And what
I
if he
think he's
changed her
literally
tires?
just sneaking in here.
The Queen's chariot cannot be stopped.
The Queen's chariot cannot be stopped. It does show a car. It shows a car.
A fridge. A bottle of ketchup stands defiantly inside. The egg did nothing, Jake. He's
Nah,
already
the
put his
egg
food in
the egg
fridge.
makes a scary little noise, and then it stays in our pocket. We'll find out. Oh, what? You don't want to take me to bedroom this time? I mean, you don't want to take me to bathroom? What's wrong with bathroom world? I love visiting cupboard.
Oh, please
And
turn
what's
that shit
changed?
down.
But also, the phone. Why is the phone so far away? Chris threw their phone. And it's been a fucking long day. It's been a really fucking long day.
They're so
They're telling
loud.
jokes. They're telling knock-knock jokes. They're telling jokes. They're dueling punchlines.
That was Susie.
Huh. Did Susie come back?
Hey, that's a quick walk.
The music stops too. Or is it that Chris is focusing on her? We aren't gonna let that happen. Right?
Fuck.
Susie lingering outside.
Just goes
And
for
Chris?
the window.
And then... And she's right outside. Chris! Don't forget, Chris! Don't forget. You promised.
If you had been on Weird Route, there would have been a different call at the end there. You get a call from Carol.
I'll hit it once you have it.
Yep.
Man, this song. Jake points out they didn't even have to pick up the phone. Yep, that was an open line. That was an already open line, and the phone was all the way across the floor. The phone was thrown across the floor, and Chris was laying there tossing and turning, listening to them joking, and hearing Susie. Chris, are you there? Then I'll just leave a message. You are going to the festival tomorrow, aren't you? I just wanted to confirm. Noelle said she's really looking forward to seeing you.
And then we get this.
Well done. The halfway mark has been attained. But it is still waiting. How much longer now? My Deltarune.
To be continued. That's
Well,
this
god
year.
fucking damn. It's this year. And now we actually get something a little different.
The intro changes.
Now that we know the truth, you never unknow it. Good fucking god.
There's another speech you can get at the end of the game.
Oh?
This is on certain consoles. I believe it may be PlayStation exclusive, might be Xbox exclusive.
Mm-hmm.
Deltarune has achievements on those.
That's right. Specifically it has achievements because on those consoles you have to have achievements, which is a whole other discussion.
The achievements are interesting. I'm going to pop this up on screen real quick so you can get a sense of how strange these achievements are.
These are worth discussing, honestly.
So, each achievement is described very vaguely in all caps in the language that you see with whoever is addressing us at the end. This list applies to the PS4 and PS5 versions. Complete without issue. Ahead of time, people were wondering if this was Susie, an anagram of issue. No. Reaching the end of Chapter 1 without obtaining the egg. So,
Yep.
keep in mind, without... yes.
Oh, I was just going to add, which some people have noted, seems to indicate the egg is an issue, and one of a famous manifestation of, like, glitch behavior is the bad egg items in Pokemon, which are a form of glitch Pokemon that's just anything that doesn't resolve correctly.
Pain 1A, receive pain or meet an end. 4 times, 8 times, 14 times, 22 times. So, not only is it getting hit, but it's looking at the IC pain chart in the hospital 4 times, or receiving a game over. Let's see. So, getting hit more than 4 times. Let's write that down. That means you don't get an achievement. Getting hit more than 4 times. Or getting hit under 4 times means you don't get an achievement.
Yeah, it has to be. It's even more precise than damage lists.
So we have consume item. So don't consume any items and you don't get any of these achievements. Including moss. You can't have moss. Meeting an end. Losing all your HP and receiving a game over, or losing to the night during Chapter 3 with Chapter 3 completion data present. Armor. So don't equip armor and you don't get an achievement.
It's interesting.
Become close to another. Hugging Rousey during the fight with the dummy. Hugging Rousey during the acid tunnel. Pushing Rousey during pushing buddies. Receiving hot chocolate from Asgore during Weird Route. Do none of these, and you don't get this achievement. So don't become close to Rousey.
Real quick, so you get the achievement by not doing any of these things, or by doing these things?
By doing these things.
Okay, sorry, the way you were phrasing it made it sound like you have to avoid all of these interactions to get an achievement.
Yeah, I'm saying avoiding these interactions means you don't get these achievements.
Right. So it's interesting because these are leading you, like, if you go through this game without touching it, without being touched, without being affected, you don't get the shit.
Yeah. So augment your power. So defeating enemies with violence, or doing anything to power you up in Giga Queen. Achieve a superior rank, retrieving a rank greater than Z rank on the Cooking Challenge and the Rock Challenge. So if you want this, you also have to get Z rank. Let's write that down. Engage in beastly destruction. Allow Susie to defeat an enemy or successfully complete the monster movie minigame. So no special minigame for Susie. Opening a combined total of 110 treasure chests across all chapters and treasure during the Drakenstein fight. You have to rush over the walls. If you spend more than 90 seconds climbing a single wall, you get the achievement. Investigate the throne. Interacting with Cheryl, toilet, throne, giant toy-shaped object. Interacting with the toilet.
Which means, like, silly interactions, like flushing the toilet. Can't do that.
Yep. You can't equip a weapon, so let's write down don't equip weapon.
Stay with your starting
sword,
equipment forever.
And you also can't do sword route, because if you get the sword, that counts. So no sword route. Ring. Obtaining the freeze ring or thorn ring, so you can't do weird route. Hearing the phone ring in Spamton's shop, so you can't talk to Spamton. Ringing the bell in the room with many missiles in Dark Sanctuary. Okay, so no Spamton.
You can't use the bells to dispel the missiles, which makes that section much harder, and also makes it harder to avoid combat in that area.
Observe the duplicate, mirror. Copying a save file. Interacting with the mirror in the Dreamer residence. Observing the hero from Sword Route leaves the screen. Interacting with Asgore's fridge after putting the first egg in it. I want to note that the mirror
Whatever the fuck that means.
Mirror is also where you get that scene of, like, you know, Susie beside you smiling, that you feel like things are going to be okay.
Some of the sweetest moments in the game, one of the most interesting moments from Sword Route, which again, Sword Route's already been locked off, but just a double lock Sword Route off again, click click, no side content for you. This is like the opposite of the try-hard route that we're doing.
And then, finally, erase, clear it away. Deleting a save file, let Susie unplug Chris's control at the end of the Sword Route game. Cleaning the bloodstained Chris's room with Susie during Chapter 4, watching Susie clear away the window drawings in Chapter 4 QC's diner visit, which means no diner scene with Susie.
Yep, you can't feed Susie at the diner, or you would have to, like... Can you get out of that interaction without the window thing at all?
I have no idea.
Maybe you just, like, don't interact with it, but probably to not risk it, you would just skip the diner entirely, wouldn't you?
Yeah, exactly. So you might be wondering, why am I trying to find out, you know, failed to... Here we go. Why would you go through the game without getting any achievements? Why would you play a game where you have to, retrieve the eggs, not get hit more than 4 times throughout the whole game, don't eat anything, don't equip anything, don't have close interactions with your friends, fail through Tenna's games without playing Sword Route, don't equip any weapons at all, avoid Spamton, avoid side routes, don't interact with the mirror, and don't have that diner scene with Susie. Why would you do that? It sounds miserable.
Achieving perfection at the same time, while not being able to copy out a save file, so you can't make saves, like, extra saves either.
So, what happens is you get a different ending text if you do that on the PS4 or the PS5. Frankie, the -1 here is your player name being read out.
Interesting. You failed to achieve any marks. What are you? Soul. I very much look forward to the next.
I think it's interesting to think about getting a special ending by denying yourself the pleasures.
By like becoming a ghost, and also by becoming like forgettable, more forgettable, interacting with less people, being known by less people,
no friends, no fun.
Risking. Just this strange beeline through the game, and also worth noting that this is one of those behaviors that is an extreme and unusual test to see if it does anything.
Yep.
Which is what a lot of what No Mercy Route, I feel like, was more originally about, in a way that people lose sight of sometimes.
100%.
That I find very, very interesting.
The misery of slowly trudging through Hotland, just trying to get anything to spawn, so you can kill it.
waiting silently. There's no NPC interactions.
Mm-hmm.
It's really interesting. So that's our Deltarune for now.
But
I feel like we got more to say about it, but I gotta go on break first. You mind if we take it? Oh, we got one last thing?
we do.
That's right.
How about I know exactly where we can take a break?
Perfect.
Let's see. Was it? Yes, it's here. So we have to take this back,
That's right, that's right.
and then we have to take this
There
back.
is one thing that would have really fucked up. We're not gonna do a whole thing about it, but considering that we're transitioning to post Deltarune discussion. Huh? It looks like that thing in Castletown.
Way back to the light world. Did the door to the church crack open?
What do we do? Go back to Castletown real
Go
quick.
back to Castletown.
Wait. We can't leave now. Torio might be.
Susie, if you stay, I should stay too.
Chris, if you're gonna go fast and direct. No messing around.
Come back quick, Chris.
Which I like that we don't even get the option to walk around.
Funky music emerges from the cafe and fills the town. You are filled with the power of Funky Town.
Well, we are gonna have one last thing to look at then. I think let's leave chat watching.
Yup, that's exactly where I wanted to leave them.
Beautiful, beautiful. Alright, we're going to be right back, and then we're gonna wrap up talking. And then, scary. Be right back, everybody.
Be right back. Hello, have we all been enjoying the skanking pit?
I'll be honest, I have been.
Yeah, it's quite nice.
It's quite good. I've been eating my sandwich to get energy for streamed announcement, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
So for most people, this is where you meet the mics, which is very funny because Chris, all fucking alone, shell-shocked after experiencing the ending,
Woo-hoo-hoo.
He's so talented. I really can't unsee it as Shadow Guy's little stubby kitty tail. I really
No, I
can't.
can't either. It's quite cute. Look at him shake that tail.
Shake that tail. Shake,
Shake
the,
that
the
tail.
little Christmas tree tail. I'm still doing this cat bit. Good day, boss, or rather, Nia. For the young human, we recommend the tiramisu cat ears.
Oh, right, because I don't have anyone with me.
Yeah. So I don't think we get this chapter's recruits yet.
We do.
We do. Well, from the top boss,
Yes. Okay. So, wait.
from Gui. Alternating. You want to start?
Yeah, sounds good. A waxy
Sounds
spirit
good.
that generates ghastly flames. Though not a real ghost per se, it has an aversion to whips, water, and the like. Like pot roast. Dislike holy water. Element spirit fire.
Spear being an element is really funny, and I love pot roast being in the mix. I feel like that says a lot about the church experience we're meant to, like, intuit happening
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
Balthazard. An ancient aeromancer, it generates magic incense and stores it in its steel shell. Easygoing, it gets along well with Gui. Likes scented candles. Dislikes spinning fast. Element steel smell. Sure.
Biblio. An old sage you can't help but mumble. It is rumored that 1,000 spells are kept within his beard. Like ancient text. Dislike autocorrect. Element magic.
Fair.
Just magic.
Just magic. Mizzle. The aqua fairy which slumbers in the water cooler arbitrarily does fairy-like or princess-like things as she pleases. Likes bath bombs, really funny.
Yeah.
The water likes the bath bomb, Ma. It
Quite good.
likes, but I'm feeding toilet. Dislikes alarm clock. Element, just water.
Wickabell. A witch who engages in musical rituals. Each song she plays is a magical charm that can change one's mood. Though, isn't that all music? Like Zen bells. Dislike sight reading. Element, steel music.
Steal again. Wingblade. The witch's familiar. A living sword. Chris, look at me, Chris. Chris, is this your cool OC? Come back here. Its greatest delight is being asked to carve graffiti.
Awesome.
Likes calligraphy. Dislikes authoritarianism. Element blade.
Quite good.
Just blade.
Organic. A philosopher who studies the ancient words. Their light-blocking mask is said to let them commune deeper with the truth of the dark. Like
That's
instrumentalism.
scary that that's a mask.
Dislike knowing what that is. Element steel music.
Same as Wickabell. Miss Mizzle. A regular Mizzle who, after ages of worship, falsely believes herself to be of great royalty. Isn't even wholly elemental. Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow.
Like reverence. Dislike brutishness. Element water. Which I kept wondering if the reason why there's like a tub of water that turns out to just be normal water, doesn't it kind of sound like there's a leak in the church
I think
when
you're
when
right.
we leave? I think there's just a leak in the church, and the leak in the church isn't any. It's just like a water bucket. Oh, my rain! What is she doing with that rogue?
Chris, I think I've got a new bestie. Like I'm saying, water girls are the wave.
Who is this city Bob? She lacks the elegance of a fairy. No. Try the other one. Try the other one. Try the other one. Yeah. See if that works. Amusing. What are these selfies you so speak of? Selfies. Selfies. Maybe this one works. Maybe this one. Maybe they can be besties.
Maybe. Where are you?
I can't believe. How could you do this to him? You know he doesn't have his glasses.
What is that moon doing? I'll have to make him jealous too.
Oh God. I'm not sure why you're so aggressive tonight, El Nina. But, my stars, I kind of like it. You brute! You betray your love and treat me like a commoner!
So cute. So cute. So good.
Ah, they're so goofies.
Same thing?
Something about you seems different tonight, El Nina. What is it? A new hat cut? Oh, it's splendid. Hat cut. Hat cut. Who is this beautiful yet stupid man? A fine prince?
That's a they him! You don't even know!
Wow.
Their pronouns are he they! There is one more thing we have to do. Very important.
There is one more thing we have to do. Actually, there's a decision we have to make. We have to decide if we're gonna let something stand the way it was. So if you didn't get to the mics before, you get there here.
This is on the door. Very funny. Great security,
Yes.
Batat. Oh, hang on. Okay.
Well.
Alright, who is the high score right now? Main performance,
think-
that won't do.
Now, I think our opinions have changed about who needs to be the top dog in this save file. I love Pluie, you love Pluie, we love Pluie. But Mike needs to win. This is Pluie. Forget what you said, forget what you heard, forget what you learned. This has always
Yeah,
been
the
Pluie.
other one is
This has
main
always been
performance.
Pluie. This has always been Pluie. Wait, hold on, I should change real quick.
We need to get over 80.
The score to beat is 80. I think we can get there.
I think we can do it.
We should try hard this until you die, just for fun. Oh, now's where it gets. I really do love this mini game. It's one of my favorites. I think
quite
it's
good.
very funny that it transmits to Batat. Like, how is that? How that works? I love Deltarune so goddamn much.
It's quite good.
This whole time we've been doing this playthrough, I've been thinking about, like, my god, we'll get to the end of this, and I might actually feel like I'm finished talking about Deltarune, and I'm not sure I am, but I feel like it's like when you get to the bottom of, like, a jar or something, you know? And you're down to, like, the last, like, couple of spoonfuls. It's a good feeling. It's a good feeling.
It is. It is, isn't it? Oh, jeez. Okay.
This is great. Bugs has, like, no muscle memory for playing it this way at all.
I don't. Hooray!
Well, we did it.
We did it. Well,
by a
the
little.
pink and yellow crossed out. Quite good.
That's really cute. Let's talk to him about it. Yike! What's up? It's me, the real Mike.
Who's Mike?
It's me, Small Mike. I'm the real Mike. Finally. Now I'll get to sing Rockabye Bibby to Tennis Cupboard all by myself. Wait, that's not what I want. Let somebody else win. Too late. Too late. Too late. Too late.
You're Mike
Too late.
now.
We had. You're Mike now, buddy. You're Mike now. If there's any chance that affects future save files,
If there's
I
any
know who's my mic.
chance,
If there's
we
any
want Small Mike
chance,
to be
there's
in
any
the
chance.
lead.
Literally, I will say, I can't make any promises because Infodoodle and Draws are like our most
I'm
energy-intensive streams.
But I will say, you know what? My shoulder pain hasn't been around for a while, and I could be
That's
good for
true. That's true. It could also be a fun space to do a denouement, because if there is one thing we haven't really had time to explain, it's why suddenly, in the middle of everything, we went from pretty medium on Small Mike to Small Mike needs to win it all. Small Mike needs to win everything. Small Mike, the Tenna, Metaton, everything. Kingdom of Heaven. Why? Because it'll make him panic.
For those who are only watching the playthrough, you might be wondering why we keep calling him Batat. His name in
Yes.
every other version outside of Switch 2, his minigame is
Yep.
Batat. It is the easiest game to get a high score in, and if you get
Yep.
far enough in, if you get far enough into that minigame,
Uh-huh.
those little faces with the pink and yellow eyes and the big smile start appearing in the game. Whatever that means.
Whatever the fuck that means. The power of a preview, it really did.
Yeah. Yeah.
Toby's bias for Burger Pants is going to come into things, and it's going to be very fucking funny to
Fuck
explain.
Spanthem.
The goddamn, they're
Meditime-
divorced. They're divorced. They're divorced. I don't give a shit. They're divorced.
Metatana, quite good, however.
We love Metatena. We do love Metatena, but listen.
But
the problem is, right now, we don't have enough information.
Yes.
And
we
Batat
need
gives
more
us a
fuel.
story. Batat gives us an end.
We've got plenty of grass to chew. Oh, the delicious Batat cud.
So, it's possible we could have an entire stream of that in us,
I
possibly.
can draw that shit easy peasy. He got a diamond shaped head. Easy.
That's true. It's either a diamond or it's a big cute circle. So like,
Yup.
maybe. I'm gonna say it as I'm not making promises like Germa style,
Yeah.
but it could be quite fun, and
Could
it
be
would
quite
be a
fun.
good way to clean up if I wind up with anything left. And I can always just not be terribly organized about it. I can
Yeah.
just write down, yell about Yowie, and then we're good. But otherwise, I feel like we've talked out so much, and we've done like a really good job, like clearing out. Oh wait, we're gonna have to finish the game with Small Mike as the victor before whenever we stream again.
I think it just clocks like, okay, you cleared
Oh,
it
does
because
it?
this only shows
Okay.
up after the game.
Hmm.
If that's different, I'll do
Fair
that.
enough, fair enough.
I don't mind.
Yeah,
I can do that off
it
screen.
will be no trouble. It will be no trouble. Ten and his little kitty versus the concentrated power of a Small Mike. Yeah.
It's quite
The
good.
power of a short trans mask metaphor type man
Yup.
who wants it so bad.
He wants it
He
so
doesn't
bad it
even
makes
know
him
he
look
wants it so
stupid.
bad. It literally makes him look stupid. Yeah, it does. It really does.
Well,
I love this damn game. I'm literally
do
just sitting
too.
here trying to think if there's like anything left to like sum up about like what's gone on, where we're going.
we played 74 hours of this game, roughly
Mhm.
25 plus streams in a row.
Mhm.
I think.
I think now I think maybe our second longest playthrough.
Mhm.
If someone in our audience knows offhand, it's got to be in the top
Kingdom
5.
Hearts.
I think Kingdom Hearts is definitely above it, which is why it can only be number 2.
Mhm. But
But this might be the new like secondary winner.
I think that speaks as a testament to just how much we like this game, just how much it impacts
Yeah.
us. We still, to this
Yeah.
day, when we're done streaming, we
Mhm.
continue talking about the game.
Yeah, that literally part of why a doodle info dump and draw could be on the horizon is because probably we're gonna close in the call and I'm gonna start talking again and
We
have
literally,
thoughts and ideas.
Like, bolt awake because an idea hits, and then, like, text Frankie.
Yeah.
Or, you know,
Yeah.
he sends me a
I'm-
message.
I just leave weird little relevations about things
Yeah.
that don't matter. It's great because sometimes I come back later and go, never mind, I checked the dialogue, never mind.
It's quite good.
I think maybe the best way to put it is like we've already talked before about like Undertale literally is what we became friends over.
Mhm.
Deltarune is so important I think at this point we could safely say that we have made a small study out of games related to it, games that influence it, like our entire interest in Love Delic, like the descent work of Love Delic to Onion Games, the stuff we've looked at before. We love this game so much that it drives us to try and understand it better as art by understanding other art better. And to me, there's maybe no greater testament of, like, human love. Oh, sorry, Jake, this is coming in. I'm putting my hand up to my ear. Jake says, leans in, this is by far the second longest. Alright,
Well,
Street
well.
Children, next challenger, ding ding.
So, on that note, actually, it's interesting because of how studying Love Delic and studying how, you know, the stories influenced how gameplay, how stories approach in these games. What's going to be interesting about Stray Children is that it is then the mirror. How does Undertale influence other games?
Yes. The game influenced by, and the beautiful little circle of art that is created there is so good. Is so good, and I'm so glad that I am motivated to pursue these things. And, like, if whatever else is going on in my life, it is always a privilege to be in a position to be a weird little hill game scholar.
Yeah.
And I am grateful for these games and the window they have provided into games' sense, and I think, like, it's a very weird thing, but there's a quote from Super Great Friend from the very beginning of his Deadly Premonition playthrough that I think about a lot, that kind of sums up how I feel about Undertale and Deltarune, which is, have you ever played a game that felt like it was made just for you? Like, to your, I think it's sense of humor, your sensibilities. And I think when I hit Undertale, it felt like that, especially as someone who already loved, like, Earthbound. And in my case, Cave Story. I'm absolutely gonna drag Bugs to Cave Story someday. Oh, baby. That's a grandpa ass in the chain of indie RPGs. It's so wonderful. It feels like being given, like, a little annoying dog walks up and spits out these little diorama boxes that you can just sit with. Except it's even better than that, because it's a game. It's a play, you know?
And it's not just the annoying dog, it is all the other people collaborating on this beautiful piece.
It's a whole little pack of complete menaces that I admire so deeply. Especially shout-outs, as always, to Tammy, creator of, like, 90% of the visual arts in these
And
games,
Everdread,
more or
who
less.
does the trailers, who handled Flowey's
Everdread!
battle.
Everdread, my sword for you! I would go to war for Everdread, I'm not even kidding. I just love his stuff. I love his whole deal. It's like, just point at me and go, you, go do this, and I'll just start mooking, I think.
Right now, Toby recently posted that the Chapter 5 is in testing now, so probably within 4 months we will be streaming Chapter 5. Exciting to think about.
Good God, that's so scary. Yeah, we haven't been given a date yet, but knowing those maniacs, the release date could straight up be dropped inside a month of it coming out, for all we know.
Yep.
It sounds like it's being wrapped up. The main team sounds like they're being moved on to, like, Chapter 6 while everything else is going on. Translation has gone through. I think at the end of the day, maybe the reason why I'm not thinking of anything offhand is there's so much more waiting. It feels like we've already talked about everything up to here, and now, I think the only thing that's a new observation is never before this playthrough have I wondered so hard if maybe Chris does go and talk to Susie where we can't see them in that moment. Like, do they jump out and go talk to Susie? Do they stop and grab the phone? I bet you money we open the next chapter having no idea.
Yup.
None. Absolutely no idea. There's a reason why I keep writing fanfiction right in the middle of after Chris jumps out that goddamn window, or whatever happens next.
Some questions in my mind heading into the next chapter.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it.
What happens on the other side of, if you leave Tenna in Castletown, you get that scene with Batat and Tenna.
Mm-hmm.
Is there an incentive in the overworld to give Tenna to Mettaton?
I feel like there's going to be... It's very interesting that we get to see that, knowing that, like, I really do think we're so incentivized there.
Mm-hmm.
But also, we straight up don't know. We don't know where that's going to head next. Please look forward to shipping almost certainly picking back up again.
Oh, yes.
Once we get new material, God help us.
Thinking about the Flower Man trapped in Asylum paired with Chapter 5 being the Field of Pink and Gold burns with jealousy paired with Rousey being able to cast a fire attack. And also,
I think
Asgore can cast fire.
Yep, historically in Undertale, both Asgore and Toriel, it's a boss monster ability. They just seem to have access to it as a magic sort type, which is really interesting, given that we get all of these cues with Carol, with, like, cold, and the room getting colder, and it might just be the air conditioning, but it's interesting in contrast there with everything with Noelle.
I also think it's interesting that it is the Field of Pink and Gold, and every time we see that creepy face, there's pink and gold. We have the pink and gold motif coming up with Pluie. Whatever that means, I'm interested to see
whatever
if
that
that
means.
Ties into anything or doesn't. Skeleton's glasses, Watcher's glasses.
I think for me, I'm very interested in seeing where this weird reoccurring thread that keeps popping up in the egg things, but I feel like also just in the game of, like, copies, duplicates, forgeries, knockoffs. Knockoffs have no right to complain.
Yeah.
Your hands are clean. You've got, it's just, there's that, I'm very interested in the question of, has Soul been with Chris for much, much longer than the game's start time? Like, maybe we just come in there because that's when the prophecy kicks off. Like, it could just be that simple, Otherwise...
I'm interested, speaking of knockoffs, of seeing in Weird Route how things ramp up from being able to control that little dot when it cuts to Noelle to how that goes. I have a question for you, Frankie.
Sure.
Who do you think is on the phone at the end of the game? Just gut check. Who do you think?
Asriel.
I could see that. I think
it's Asriel, and here's my 3 pieces of evidence, and I consider some of them to be pretty weak, but I consider one of them to be very strong. The weakest possible are comparisons to Flowey text effects, because those just cut in when there's shakiness. You could point to parallels to Undertale and the 2 kids doing something dangerous on their own out of a sense of desperation and feeling trapped. I think that's worth talking about. I will self-admit that it's somewhat weak, because I think anytime my only evidence is in Undertale ... I'm kind of cloud surfing. But there's one piece of evidence that to me feels very strong. And it's really exactly the bitch-ass way a sibling talks to you when they've kind of got you over a barrel about something, in my opinion. Shout out to my sister. I love you. You are mostly very cool. You don't watch my streams. She does not watch my streams. I'm not worried about this at all. My family, God bless them, stays the hell out of this. But an older sibling is kind of someone you can't avoid hanging out with, who's also going through a lot of the same things as you, and sometimes they're the son of a bitch who's got something over on you to some degree, and something about the way of saying, you promised. Like that is a whiny... I have to have known someone... A child's voice just came out of someone. And to me, that happens with family. If you're talking to family, and you need something out of them. That's the person you can swing. You promised. And I feel like there's no one else we're given any indication Chris would do that for right now, except their brother.
I thought
Mm-hmm.
when the game first came out, I thought it was Carol. I think Carol now is a big red herring, but I do think
I-
if
I think when the game
wait,
comes out, go ahead.
you go ahead.
Oh, I think that's really normal. I thought she was suspicious as fucking hell. Let's be clear.
I think if Chris was very guilty about something and being blackmailed, you promised would be a good way to get that.
Mm-hmm.
But I think nowadays, I think a few months out, Carol is a big red herring.
Yep. Carol has a lot of, like, good incidental markers, and there's a lot about her that's suspicious, but I feel like she's, like... She reminds me of Connie's mom, and that's just because I've been watching Steven Universe recently, so I'm a little bit boss baby brained about it, but that same, like, that's just kind of an unpleasant parent.
Yeah.
And weirdly, even though she's, like, unpleasant and she's difficult, I would need it to be proven to me that she would use a child for this.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
As versus Asgore, the 8-foot-tall flunky just kind of fumbling around loose, like... Like a free mook. Wearing an apron in my house.
Oh, won't someone please take me under their lair? Ooh.
No. Not happening. Not happening.
Oh, I'm so cold out here.
I'm not paying to have you chipped.
They already chopped
But
my
I-
ear because they thought I was feral. Ooh.
I agree with you, where I think Carol is the other most suspicious person, and I think I also agree she feels like a red herring. What's interesting is Toriel is physically cleared as the one person. Her and Susie are the two people who it's physically impossible to be. We have to assume it's physically impossible to be Rousey, because 900 million reasons otherwise it wouldn't be any of these three people, but it's fun to Poirot underline it can't be these people right now. Darkeners can't use phones, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
And I think if it was Rousey... I think Rousey would say, like, something else there. That's
Yeah.
not quite Rousey's angle of guilting someone. It would be like, we have to. Or, like, you can't. You know?
Exactly.
It would be a little bit more final. It would be, like, appealing more to a final power. If Des is somehow an extant, alive person in this world in some way, maybe. There's so much I don't know about Des. And there's one other person I think could be on the phone.
That's
Chris?
like Papyrus.
Chris! No, straight up Chris! If something went really, really bad with Chris somehow, and there's some kind of... The doppelganger thing is centered on Chris and not Des.
Oh, the knockoff.
You promised.
Damn.
There's one person in the world that Chris would talk to like that, including their brother. I don't think Chris would ever talk to their brother like that. But they'd talk to themselves like that. They would definitely talk to themselves like that, and that worries me. That really worries me.
Yeah.
But hopefully that's just me getting, like, lost in the weeds and making things way more complicated than they're actually going to be. Or maybe not. Maybe I have no idea what's gonna happen next time on Dragon Ball Z, you know? I'm so excited to see it, though. It's gonna be so good. I have never, like, the I guess the word for it is the faith I have that, like, the rest of this story is gonna be worth seeing.
Do you have any thoughts on the Lost Where the Children Would Go, the Pointed Tail, Lost in the Woods Where the Forest Would Grow, the Poor Children?
I feel like something happened when Chris was a kid, and I don't know if it's centered on when Chris came to the either to the surface or to live with the Dreamers.
Mm-hmm.
But because we don't know what it could relate to, and the question of how Chris got to the surface is like never addressed at all, to such a degree that we have no idea what age they were when they first showed up. Like, were they a
Yep.
baby? Were they a toddler? We know they had to have been like, I would say the oldest I can imagine is like 5 or 6, like
Yeah.
around 5.
Yeah, I think so.
I think that age would also make sense because it would parallel like where Kara and Frisk were both indicated to be, like somewhere between 5 and 8. You know?
Yeah, I agree.
And because we don't know about that, I naturally go to maybe it relates to that. Maybe it relates to how Chris showed up. Maybe it relates to something else, though, especially since, like, it feels indicated that it happened to more than one person. The kids, the children, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Is that, like, something to do with Asriel finding them? Is it something to do with something that might have happened with Des, you know?
Yep.
It's... I think my gut instinct is maybe it has to do with Chris showing up. Just because I really feel like there's this thread of, like, those half-remembered childhood crumbling memories. These encounters that Chris is forgetting right afterwards, maybe. Like,
Mhm.
I talked to... I think me and you were talking about it, and I was saying, like, if we could talk to Chris directly, if Soul could somehow go up to Chris and press the A button, if there was a menu interface that says talk to Chris, and we said, hey, what the fuck was that, after an egg encounter, we both think Chris goes, what was what? You know?
Mm-hmm.
Because the Forgotten Man says, like, you've forgotten me, you will forget again. It feels like trying to remember someone from when you were a kid, you know? Like, when I was a kid, there was an adult I knew who wound up passing away, who I was fond of, a neighbor. And a lot of those memories for me are, like, very on the edge of, like, I think I remember the tone of that person's voice. I don't think I remember their face. I could recognize a photo of them again if I saw it.
Mm-hmm.
I can remember flashes of memory. I can remember a sense of affection, of this, of that, and... I think it feels like something bad happened to Chris, maybe to do with coming here in the first place, where Chris was lost in the forest. And something to do with someone, possibly Asriel, we don't know, finding them. And there being something scary about that. That might have happened in the woods. That maybe had to do with an adult that Chris can't draw or recall enough saying goodbye from behind a tree.
Man.
And I think if Asriel was there with them, I don't think Asriel ever saw anything. I think it's like one of those weird childhood memories.
Mm-hmm.
Where, like, you remember trying to remember something, and maybe for Chris, just a tree. There was a tree? Something about a
Oh,
tree.
There was a
I kept
man
drawing
there.
trees. He's gone now.
For my money, I think Lost for the Children go the poor children. I think when you're in Cyber City with Noelle, and you're walking through that area that spells out December, she talks about like walking around with you and your brother and Des, and how she would get cold, and Asriel put his jacket on her.
Yeah.
I wonder if something happened there that she doesn't remember, and that only Chris remembers.
I could see that too, especially since, I always think of Noelle when it comes to the other person at the art therapy a little bit.
Oh yeah.
It does.
Yeah.
Just the way they talk, it's very, like, polite and chipper in a very particular way. That's, Noelle around other people, even.
Yeah.
Okay, question for you.
Hmm.
Everything going on with Rouse, it seems like he might wind up being the betrayer. What do you think, like, you have always had a high point on, like, the jealousy and the burning with Rouse. Next chapter, let's say cool emotional shit is gonna happen with Rouse. What do you want? What's your ideal Rouse chapter 5?
For me, I think something coming to a boiling point of Ralsei wanting and seeing his friends at the fair and seeing like Noelle and Berkeley getting to have fun with Chris and Susie, and he can't be there and he can't eat it and he can't be with his friends who he loves and he has to do this whole prophecy. Like, I don't know, a boiling point there would be interesting. I just don't know how you get to there. What about you?
I super agree. I think I'm with you that, like, the tension of what he can't do ratcheting up would be very interesting. I'm also very interested to see, like, what does it look like if we start an adventure with Rouse and he's promised to be honest and let himself just, like, say fucking whatever, you know?
Yeah.
Because I feel like Rouse is an interesting character where, like, I feel like he's not done cooking in terms of, like, who he is as a person.
Yes,
because he's only really gotten to exist for, like, 7 days maximum. Like,
Yeah.
however time might work for Darkners, Rouse's life and world experience is very limited, and Rouse's ability to, like, push back and be unpleasant or weird or a nerd is so new, but has come so far. Like, I always crack up at the, you parallel park, believe I'm within the lines? Like, that's so funny. Yeah, Hammer Justice says before he seemed ashamed to even have wants, but what about now? Yeah, I want to see, like, could we get a Rouse who's, like, kind of a funny jerk sometimes? Because he's kind of a funny bitch sometimes. And that's, like, one of my favorite things about him, is, like, none of this comes natural to him. He's not good at making friends. He's not good at saying the right thing. Everything he says to Susie in Chapter 1 is the wrong thing to say over and over and over again. And the only reason it gets anywhere is because Lancer, the prophesied pointy-headed boy, steps the fuck up, and somehow it works out. And I kind of love the idea that maybe what we're going to find out is that Rouse was never, quote-unquote, meant to be anything. Maybe even being nice was him being a fucking buck-wild rebel. You know?
No, agree. I think pointedly, like, it's already at that with him being, like, that being buck-wild rebel behavior.
The discovery that Rouse to begin with, and I love that Rouse, like, says, like, you have to hang back and talk to him again, but will out and out go, like, I'm sorry I told you the wrong prophecy first, which, I often wonder if that's what Rouse was talking to Chris about in the cutaway in Chapter 1. If it's just, I know I told the story wrong, but please don't correct Susie.
For my end, I wonder if there's there may be a time where Susie needs help and you can't see her. I would like us to be able to practice this just in case. Comma.
So that's why,
why.
Oh, it's not that I think Rouse isn't in the prophecy. My worry is that Rouse is being set up by the prophecy to be a villain. Rouse is the big bad. Rouse is the dragon. Rouse has to be stopped. Rouse has to be defeated. The final fountain has to be sealed. Or Rouse is fated to not want to end. Mostly because that would be awful, but, like, also, she's so kind. She's so kind. It makes my heart hurt.
Yup.
What if Rouse worries he's just setting her up for it to hurt, you know?
I mean, keeping in mind Susie's reaction, like, the way she reacts, it's, like, either Susie dies, it's like, no, that's not gonna happen. That's stupid. But then, you know, I don't know, I feel like
we've talked out, like,
Yeah.
if y'all are wondering why we're not stopping to debate out, like, every possibility of what that could be, why we see so, like, confident, that's because there's, like, 30 hours you guys aren't hearing of us, like, discussing and debating
Yeah.
and looking at other theory posts and bug dragging roadkill from Reddit to poke through and find a weird bone to look at, and...
Yep.
And at the end of the day, our logic for it is that if Susie finds it such a horrible thing that she needs to destroy it before Chris even sees it, I think the logic that I use that clicks the most for, like, me and Bugs is, like, if Susie walks into the bathroom and someone wrote on the mirror, Susie is a bitch and should die, she probably just laughs about it and points at it and goes, "Hey Chris, I got a #1 fan!" if it says, like, if it says anything about her friends, oh, Susie's gonna die, Rossi's gonna die, Chris is gonna die, then you go, like, that sucks, but we're gonna overcome it. And that could be as simple as it is, but here's my thinking. It either has to be about Chris, because my logic is, if it says, Chris is a traitor, Chris dies, Chris is evil, you break the glass before your friend sees that somebody wrote that. You break the glass because you don't want your friend to think of themselves as something that's gonna die, something disposable, something evil. But also... Go ahead.
Fun there is that Chris seems to be aware of what the prophecy is because of their interaction with the shard of glass in front of the prophecies there.
Chris goes the fucking choich!
Yeah.
Chris has to know. And here's my thinking too. If that pane of glass says Rouse is a traitor, Rouse hates Chris, Rouse da-da-da, maybe you break the glass because you don't even want your friend to have that in their head.
Oh.
You don't even want them to think of that.
I think particularly...
You don't want Rouse to have the moment of Chris finding out, because Rouse didn't want either of you to find out.
For me, the finger is on the scale for something tipped towards Rouse because of the, like, I won't let that happen, Chris won't let that happen, and you certainly won't let that happen.
Yeah.
The emphasis there, I think, is interesting.
I also wonder, my one point on maybe it has to do with Chris is I could also see Susie, like, if the prophecy says something in it that's like, what saves everybody is Chris throws themselves on their sword.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want Chris to see that, even if logically you could reason out that maybe Chris would already know, because no, point at Chris, no.
Yeah.
No self-sacrifice.
Chris is
no.
already like, yeah, I'll just bear the blunt of it while my sword hallway.
Sword pointed at chest just in case. Yeah, that. Oh man. Ugh. And the way that, like, Susie yanks them back, and Rouse shoving Susie back.
Oh my god. Yeah, a cage would open, a cage would break. If a cage is made of human parts, what does that mean?
Love finds the girl.
Yep.
What happens if a monster has a human soul?
Oh, I think this
Something
was covered
terrible.
in some kind of game. I think this was covered in Undertale. I think they talked about that a little.
They sure talked about it, and then we never got to see what that actually looked like. We only got to see a simulacra by someone who isn't even technically the same person that it happened to anymore.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, it... Flowey, to me, like, I don't even think of him as just, like, Asriel. It's like, you took Kara and Asriel, and you put them in a blender, and sieved half of something out, and then half of the rest of it is a flower now. That's Soul and Flowey to me.
I also think it's interesting that in the 10th anniversary, Toby was so emphatic about who Chara was as a person.
Yeah.
Specifically, I'm thinking about, not just the there's one more person thing, but when Ralsei says at the end, maybe Chara was a little evil, Toby pushed back a little bit, going like, it was a kid,
Well, Toby even says, like, yeah, except 2 minutes ago you were willing to do literally anything to spend any amount more time with them, lol, which...
Yeah.
truly Toby talks about his own characters the way one talks about your own characters. Where you're like, let me show you this idiot.
It's interesting to me. I wonder. There are a few things, like, I'm not saying, like, the secrets of Deltarune lie in the 10th anniversary, but I think it's interesting that, in the 10th anniversary, I mean, in the 6th anniversary playthrough of Deltarune, we were emphatically told about the soul leaving the battle to come back, in the Susie sequence, and then that comes back in this in Chapter 4. I wonder about why we got such a focus on Gerson talking about human and monster relations, and Susie bleeds when she hits the prophecy.
Yeah, which is something that, like, we didn't really talk about because that's one of those things where we don't know. We stand here and we look at each other and we shrug and we look at you and you shrug and all of us go, we simply do not have the information to know if that is distinct, if it's dramatic,
like,
if it's an indication about Susie, if it's an indication about how monsters work in this world.
The closest we have is the little bunny kid who goes like, does it hurt to be made out of blood? But it's like, that could just as easily be like a monster misunderstanding, like, you know, like, we have a little blood, but humans are made up completely of blood.
Also, like, if this is a world where monsters are on the surface and there's library books that are about, like, how to raise a human, then, like, maybe people who are descended from monsters and humans are just a little bit more common than we would have thought about, and it's just something that kind of goes on here, which... what that means, we do not know. I feel like because there's so much missing about it, I kind of wind up ending up at what I can analyze as Susie's emotions in the scene.
Yeah.
The rest, I have to wait for a little dog to tell me more about what's going on, and he's locked in an office over there, playing Spire 2, if I can see through the keyhole right here? I don't know. I hope he's having some time playing video game. Okay. Asriel. Ain't that the fucking elephant in the room now?
Yep.
I think my funniest called shot is I don't think any of us have any goddamn idea what Asriel's like as a person anymore.
Yeah.
Maybe including Chris, which is a very fun tension to add on top of everything else going on in Chris's life. Which, speaking of, like, the anniversary stream... 5 years, 6 years, 10 years... How can it have been 10 years without you? I really wonder if it's still going to come down to Chris feeling like they're being left behind and having to cope with, like... No... but you kind of gotta keep moving too. There's nothing. The world can't stop because you're about to become older than Des was. The world can't be over because maybe you're gonna graduate high school soon. Because you and Asriel are never going to spend every single day together. Ever, probably. The world still can't end. What if you found out a little bit too late that you still had so many things you wanted to do, you know?
I mean, there's like, what is the thing about when you jump off a bridge is you realize how beautiful the view is on the way down, you know?
Yeah, literally. I always read that kind of account back when my mental health was much, much worse, and I found it genuinely much more helpful than you'd think.
Yep, I know what you mean.
Every single person, every single time, halfway down, this is stupid and I can't do anything to stop it!
Yep.
Or, like, people report, like, literally I was like, oh, I could just talk to them. Like, I feel like Chris is a little bit in the, like, I could have just asked Susie if she wanted to hang out, probably. I'm so excited to see more. This Buckwild is gonna be more this year. That's so scary.
That is scary. Deltarune tomorrow.
Deltarune fucking tomorrow. I'm guess maybe it's time. I know I have more I could talk about, but I think we're just gonna have to wait till we either do a doodle or there's more Deltarune. I'm content. I'm
I know, me
satisfied.
too.
God
That's
help me, I'm
fucked up.
satisfied. We
Rousey
did it.
voice. What is this? What is this feeling?
Oh God.
Oh.
There's this one fan art that I love. I think about it. I think I reblog it every time it crosses my dash. Where it's these three like sitting in a little like pile together, and all three of them are thinking, "This is so nice. I hope I don't get used to it."
Yes. Oh.
Woo!
I-
Also, Jake in chat says, "I can't believe you goobers have made me care about Deltarune."
You should.
We got
play it.
him.
You should play it. I will.
We
buy
got
it
him!
for you, Jake. You should play it. You'll like it.
We will buy it for if you
I'll
would like
play
to
Mad
play it.
Rat
However,
Dead. How about that? You want to book club that shit? From me.
you can figure it out off air. But I'm honestly, all right, we might have an agreement here. I promise nothing.
Tisk.
Alright, I'll, how about this? I'll give it an honest shot. I'll give it an honest
got a
shot to
demo.
get through a couple of... I think if you have it, I
Oh
could
yeah,
just
I'll get it on
one.
Steam. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put you in for it, fuck it.
I wonder if it's on sale.
An accord has been reached.
Yay!
Otherwise, I think if there's anything else left to say,
It's not on
if
Steam.
I got the hiccup...
Fuck.
Fuck. Oh well,
I'll get it
we'll
on
figure it
Switch.
out. We'll get on Switch. He's never gonna let me fucking see Papyrus again, is he?
Probably not. No, I think
There's no Papyrus tomorrow, is there?
Papyrus is playing on a skeleton farm upstate with all the other skeletons.
Wow.
He,
Can
he's
I
up
tell
there
you
with
my
non-cop
secret hope?
Undyne. Yes,
Can I tell you what I hope happens?
please.
I think it'd be really funny if we go to meet Papyrus
Oh.
and Papyrus is like visibly Susie's height and still in high school.
Ooh, yeah, there's the baby
I
bones
want like
theory
baby
built off
18.
of that.
I don't want him to be too little. I just think he should be like 19. He should be like
Yes.
18.
Respect.
He should the Azrael should come back in and Pizza Pants should just be shattered by this fucking skeleton he's suddenly hanging out with. I think it would be funny.
Agree. I think you're right. Goodbye, all my birthday wishes.
Oh, you putting the birthdays away?
I
I
am.
guess I should get changed. I'm not gonna be able to be the heart again for like...
You're not
Until
even the heart.
Deltarune.
You're Mike. You've been Mike this whole time.
Oh, I've been Mike for a second because we were still doing wrap up here. I'm gonna do a quick run through, just for fun, of all of the various modes.
Oh yeah.
Deltarune normal, Deltarune angry, which I think is very cute. Gotta turn it down from when it was on Deltarune music. I just have this one titled Sparkle. It doesn't really have a name. It's just Sparkle emoji.
Yeah.
It's quite cute. Determined, for use in specific cool scenes. Sad howling. Delta's the darkness, which didn't actually get any use this chapter because does not qualify, to be quite frank.
Yeah, no, you're Frankie, not Frank. I have a variation
True.
for determination that I kept forgetting to put on chapters. Hang on.
Oh yeah!
This one, I kept forgetting to put it on.
You're doing so much stuff at once, though. I can't really blame you
The
for
fact that
not.
I can remember to swap from light to dark, the mic.
Yeah, that's about as good as it gets.
Yeah,
and
that's
also,
about
this
all the
one's
brain
just called
space I have.
this one's just called Delta Stare, which I think I mostly just
Every
did for like
time-
gags.
Every time you swapped that, I was like, God damn it, I need to fix the brow. It looks like a butt. Every time it popped up. Do you see what I'm seeing?
I don't think so, my friend. And then finally, which I've been for a while now, Mike
let me
and
drag
Frank.
this one up because Mike has a full body here.
Oh yeah, it's got a whole thing, and the mute's got a little turnaround tip.
So does this one. Yeah.
Probably one of my favorite
is also
gags,
full
but
body.
by God,
Yeah.
putting them away in mothballs.
I know.
Until
I know.
possibly if we do one more, if we do the Mike Doodle and Draw, then I'll bring back Mike.
Yeah.
Until then, back to our normal outfits.
Yeah.
To head back in, and thank you all so
Oh my God,
so much.
thank
Good
you.
God.
Yeah, you
The
guys have been
33
incredibly
maniacs
generous.
who are still awake right now,
Oh my God.
who hung in through the end.
Thank you. Thank you.
I
Thank
salute you and everyone who's watched along either partially live on the VODs or has been watching this VOD list later. Thank you all for
Thank
coming
you.
with us on our most definitively exhaustive deep dive series to date, and it's not even done. Do you think when all is said and done and the dust is cleared, complete Deltarune's done, I think the Deltarune playlist could have a shot of pulling ahead of Kingdom Hearts entirely. I think it'll take a really long time, and it depends entirely on if Square Enix is so evil that we have to, like, suddenly pretend that Kingdom Hearts doesn't exist anymore.
I'm thinking about how long Kingdom Hearts 3 is. I'm not sure, my
How long
friend.
can that game be?
I'll tell you this right now, there's an item we have to collect 400 of.
Oh.
Please look forward to
Oh.
it. In the worst world. In the worst world. In the world I hate.
Oh, Kingdom Hearts.
Kingdom Hearts.
Kingdom Hearts.
Kingdom Hearts.
Which, speaking of, I guess, since suddenly, we don't have Deltarune to be researching, and if we do a doodle and info dump, then that'll probably really wrap up Deltarune until next time, so... I gotta finish writing that fucking McDonald's scene is what I gotta do.
Theme of McDonald's. Actually, I can swap this over
Yeah.
to the spring playlist. It's now the 20th.
It is now the 20th. It is now
Yay.
official. We had a thought, but we were trying to, like, find music to start stream with, and Bugs is like, oh, it's tough with the winter playlist, and I'm like, oh, it's spring now. It's from, no, spring is on the 20th. Huh?
Well,
Fair enough.
yep.
Shall we take a look at fan art, my friend?
Let's take a look at fan art. Sorry, Paint Chat had Jay and Snail Watchers scrolling
Yes,
through their
yeah,
commentary.
I've been saving, like, the other half of that to, like, nibble on after.
Ooh, okay, hang on. There's a piece in here that it's in other art, but it is fan art of a concept talked about on stream I want to show off real quick.
Ooh, please, please, please.
Sorry to do this to you, Corey, but this is
No,
very
no, we're
cool
allowed
and
to
I
do
like
this.
it.
It's you should all feel scared a little bit at all times.
Toyon-san, Kimi no 2枚を見た、本当に少しかっこいい。I don't want to put you on the spot, but your pieces are fucking cool.
Yeah!
The Rouse was
Go
quite
follow and check 'em out.
heartbreaking. Yeah. Okay.
Yes!
Let me pop up fan art. So from Corey, Flower Mama tried to make the dress wedding-ish like. I imagine that in a pacifist route, she becomes her own person. Her pie takes minus 30 HP, but you'll be compelled to eat it anyway.
Oh, wait, you're all the way down at the bot. Where are you?
I'm on other art at the bottom. Look at this.
Oh, you're on other art. Right. Yes! Oh, that's so cute!
Right? Like, the like... Oh, hang on. This has happened again. Thank goodness I didn't mute Frankie this time.
Yay!
There we go. Okay. Now I have a mouse. Fucking gorgeous. Look at the creepy face. Like, the horns and mouth is thorns. It's really cool. And look at those eyes. I love this.
Yes.
What a fun
I like that she's
design.
clearly made out of, like, the entire bouquet at once in some
Yes.
way, and she has, like, markers on her from, Omega Flowey's transformations and, like, the way the claws are being done here, and I really like the, like, petal body dress going on.
Yes, I do too. And just the I'm wife.
I am wife.
I
Her
like
pie
the big...
takes minus 30 HP, but you'll be compelled to eat it. That's true. That's
Yeah,
true.
the big
It'll be
floppy
just like
ears are
it'll
quite
be just
good.
like Tulip. I will drink the tea. You simply have to be brave. You have to drink the tea, even if it kills you.
This is quite good, thank you. Sorry to put you on the spot,
Beautiful.
but quite good.
Nah, it's good to do this. Thank you so much.
From Fanat. Oh my goodness.
From Fan, starting with unofficially Jam, I think.
Yay, Bugs' Day! Oh look, it's Plymouth Rock dropping on a cake. Look at my beautiful.
Look at this cute little bug. Look at the little. This is such a good
The
worried, a
tension
very
of me
worried,
seeing
a
Plymouth
worried
Rock
bug.
again. You keep doing this to me. I really like the hands together tensely in the little pile here. That's quite good. The little under eye
You look
bags.
gently concerned, but not like scared. And chat is just having an absolutely great time.
I'm like, of course this would happen.
You've
I
been
do like
waiting
the
for
smiling chat.
something.
And the splat of the cake is quite good. This is very good. I hate that on site I can recognize Plymouth Rock. I hate that. I hate that.
Incredibly, we do now know permanently the year engraved on Plymouth Rock and some
What
kind of
is
evil.
1620, Alex?
The day the
Okay.
really extensive Saw Trap bit stream happens, and I'm just doing Japanese game show shit to bugs.
Please
There's going to be
no.
like, okay, now cut open the onigiri painting, and it will
Mondero
show
and
your instructions. And it's just a Plymouth Rock that you have to carve 1620 into.
Thank you very much, Unofficial Jam. This is
Thank
very
you, Unofficially
nice.
Jam. Beautiful. I love the way you did bugs. I love your
I do
pensive
too.
little guys.
I do too. It's quite good.
From
Great
Old
expression.
Slappy.
From Old Slappy. Here's a birthday drawing for the birthday bugs. Thank you so much. Oh, the little Romeo returns.
Ooh,
I love this
the
design.
little Romeo.
The
I
fuzzy
like this cake
leaves.
design of this idea
The
for like
chatlets.
iceling blobs, little chatlets is
Oh,
such a
that's so
cute
cute.
idea.
Yeah, with like
Oh,
little
you can make
sprinkles
like little
for the
chatlet
eyes.
cupcakes.
Oh, that's
You can make
so
chatlet
smart.
cupcakes. That'd be so good.
I like the.
I love this design for Romeo.
Yeah, I do too. I like the insect like joints on the limbs. Quite cool.
Yeah.
I like you thought about the party hat spreading the antenna, which I like. That's very cute.
Yes,
I like this
yes.
breakup of the frill on top of the party hat. That's very cool. And,
Huge agree.
I really
A
like the
good
outlines.
classic pink cake.
Yes, I really like the outlines you've hit on the text here. The hot pink versus the purple. It's a very cool
Yeah.
effect.
It looks really lovely. And nice use of like good, clean line art. I can tell that you're trying to focus on having like some nice, solid, like confident strokes because
Yeah.
you're not like going back over stuff too much.
Great
You're
fire.
keeping down on the amount of like texture stuff you're doing here. And when I see that in art, I often assume that that means someone's trying to like work on not like putting the sketch back in with the line art, if you know what I mean. And I think it looks really nice. I think
do
it's
too.
particularly clean, and it does a lot for little Romeo bugs. And if we ever, for some reason, decided to put you through playing Hollow Knight on stream, I feel like we would have like a little Romeo that like pops up when you talk that looks like this, just gently into view. Just wow.
Wow. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
From Catlaw, Larimar
Oh.
Video Warrior
Oh.
X2, excuse me?
I really love the trend of people putting their Video Warrior numbers in their titles. I
That's
think that should be
scary.
universal. I think that's a really funny idea. I trust you all to
That's
self-report.
scary. Happy
I think
birthday,
it's
Bugs.
good.
Thank you. My high score is improved. The streams you two do are always a delight with cool thoughts, good vibes, and fun bits alike. I can't really watch streams live for time zone reasons. You start at 5 a.m., so I'm also
Sorry.
particularly grateful for the Diligence VODs channel. Yes, thank you, Cousin Trent. Here's to
Thank
another
you, Cousin
year.
Trent.
Level up. Oh, that's so cute. I love the
Yay!
feathery antenna.
Oh, I always love when you get given like moth antennas. I
do
think
too.
in this
It's quite
case,
cool.
I like it being added with the very simple bug body because I feel like your clade is getting more and more confused, which I think is the correct like way it should be.
Yes. I really like this party hat design. I love this dollop. Look at the volume to it. That's so clean. That's gorgeous. Great sense of volume. Great sense of weight. The way the
And
sprinkles
this,
are
the
distributed.
wrapping
Oh yeah,
is
the
being done
wrapping.
very nicely. It looks like a speckle texture brush that you just kind of hit with a couple of different like colors on the black layer that you have underneath. But it looks very nice, and you paid a lot of attention to what you're doing for the outside of the wrapper in a way that really does look like some of like the fancy cupcake wrappers you get sometimes.
Yeah.
And I love that like the little like the pastel. You know, those are those like crunchy sugar candy like letters from like the
Yes.
candle kit.
No, it's
And
got that.
the scatter of them is really really good.
Yeah, I would have been tempted to put in the like the dot and the P, but you're absolutely right. That's exactly how it would be if it were like
Yeah,
that candy confetti, the solidity of it.
Yeah, if you use that shit, you have to like use a toothpick and play
Yup.
your own fun game of like Japanese festival game challenge.
This is just very cute, and I like my expression,
It's
my
so
little yippee
cute,
arms.
I really like that you have. I'm a big fan of how there's the party hat with this very big pom pom on it.
Yes,
I
it's
think
your
that's
colors.
cute. I think that's how. Oh, you're right. I think that's how party hats should come, in my opinion.
I agree. I agree.
It's such a good. This is such a yippee.
Yippee! I like the arms doing the yippee, and then the arms underneath following the gesture emphatically, kind of like they're like connected by wire. I dig that. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Quite cool. Thank you very much.
Beautiful week. Thank you, and thank you for swinging by and dropping this, even if you can't watch live. I know
Yeah,
that there's
for
a
real.
lot of people who can't do that. I am often that person.
Why? What's wrong?
With other people. Could Puzz's work, like, give them a clean month off so that I can
Please.
catch Holly streaming
Paid.
more often?
Paid.
I'm not asking for much. I'm simply not asking for much.
There's a VHS viewings we can watch after this.
Oh, cake in the fridge, baby!
Yeah.
Cake in the fridge!
Speaking of cake, from Hooray for Skeleton, hooray for the birthday bug. I really like this. I really like this. Beautiful arms. The thin little beautiful mouth,
Wow.
beautiful silhouette work here. I love the creepy little arms. I really love the footprints up the cake. That's kind of a horrible.
I was just gonna.
like.
I'm like captivated by how elegantly you like communicated footsteps in like
Yes.
buttercream.
Yes.
Like I can feel the grease of the icing as like
You're
it
right.
kicks in enough to be walked up.
And these are very good strawberries. I like the way you have the cream kind of pushing against the flat of the surface down here. Looks really good. The fact that you have like the waxy ridges to the candle
Yes.
here, just amazing.
Yeah, that and notice that the strawberry even has like icing in
Oh,
a little
yeah.
circle where it would have been like pushed into the cake surface.
Yeah, like that little flat cut.
And we
you're
have the
right.
edges of the icing. Man, this is like a rare compliment, but I'm getting Peter Chang off this, aren't you? Are you
You're-
getting a little Peter off this? A little Psychonauts?
Oh yeah, Peter Chan, Scott C, totally,
Mhm.
100%. Yeah, this is
Like the
gorgeous, man.
thin limbs with like the big cartoony simplification. And I swear to God, I'm just looking at like the confidence of like the icing.
Yes.
Like the pencil lines on the edge there, like
Oh,
most
and
of these
look-
are single stroke.
the cake.
And you still have that overlip.
It looks straight, but then you look at the actual shapes and it's like bulging and sagging a little. That's great. I like
Yeah.
that a lot.
A lot of
Such
very simple
character.
volume. And this bug and this just cracks me the fuck up.
Yes,
It's
that's
so
really,
good.
really good. I really like
I
that.
think Bug do this if Bug could.
I would.
If you had a strawberry the
would.
size of your head with icing on it, I mean,
I would do this with steak if I
is
could.
that not kind of the dream? That's like an actual childhood dream of mine. Is like
Yeah.
the picture book strawberry like the size of your head.
Oh my god. No,
Ah,
exactly.
That's the goods
exactly.
right there. That's the good. That's what all media about cartoon mice is all about.
Yup. Thank you
This is
very
beautiful,
much.
Skeleton. Thank you.
Thank you. From Monch, quite good. From Katie Online,
Very
happy
good,
birthday,
very good.
Bugs. Oh, look, it's you and me.
Oh, I like
the
it. I
party
like it
hat
a
break up
lot.
Here. The big, thick antenna are quite cute. I like my face.
Yes, I really like
I
the.
like your
Ooh.
eyes here. This is a great expression. The kitty cat mouth
I
too.
like it too. This is a good Frankenstein right
It
here.
is,
It's a
it
good,
is.
solid Frankenstein.
It is. And even got the gesturing hand going out. Even going for your hair
It
texture.
does. And my old school type shirt. It's really funny. I've told Chad about this, but my mom made like a test printout of our channel art,
Oh,
which I guess they
yeah.
went to Twitch to get. I don't. My moms are mysterious animals that
They
roam
are.
this earth, doing slightly unpredictable but hopefully kindly intentioned things. If the roll of the dice was good. And mine means that I have our completely defunct designs up on the
Quite
wall.
good. It's quite good.
And I love to look at it, and it drives Bugs only slightly insane.
I look at it and I just like I could have fixed this and that and this and that.
Well, maybe
As it
for
is
your
with all art.
birthday, we'll do some asset redo someday. But for
Someday.
now,
For now, thank you all so
Katie,
fucking much.
this is gorgeous.
It is.
Yes, I am literally so glad to be in a job where we can come and just celebrate my best friend's birthday. I am
Me
always
too,
so happy to
man.
get to work with you for another year, brother.
Me too, man. Thank you so much. Fucking,
I
it's
can't
a
believe
delight every day.
we wrapped up Deltarune on our birthdays. On the end of the birthdays.
Yeah, it only took
So
us 9
funny.
months to beat Deltarune. That's great.
It only took us an entire human baby's gestational period to get through all of Deltarune to date. And get excited for next time we have to start from the top again.
Yay!
Our favorite joke that we're not doing. We're not doing it. We're not doing that. Look, talk to me around like chapter 7. How about that? That's when we can do the big full circle round, all right?
Okay, sounds good.
Then we'll save Deltarune 3.
Get in, kid!
Where are we gonna send people?
I'm waiting for an ad to clear so I can see. I love
Yeah,
Twitch.
okay, well,
It's
while
so
Bugs is
cool.
doing that, thank you all again for your support while we did our deep dive on Deltarune. Our secret behind-the-scenes rule was that if at any point either of us ever got sick of Deltarune or really wanted to do something else, obviously we could stop whenever we wanted to, and we just never did. If there was still more Deltarune, we would still be streaming Deltarune, I think.
Yup.
Like, we're very aware of burnout. If any of y'all are ever interested in doing long-term projects like this, please never use us as your guiding star.
No,
We
don't
give
do
up on
that.
things all the time. Wind Waker will come back when the fuck ever. I love that game, but they keep making new ones. So,
They do. It's fucked up. It's twisted.
we promise we have followed our heart, and we are very glad that y'all continue to derive enjoyment and fun and learn things, and this might sound a little bit silly, but y'all really are a great audience for this
You
stuff.
are. You really are.
The fact that we would like to talk at you for many hours. What you
I
got?
figured out where we're sending people. It's my birthday.
Oh, good.
So you get to enjoy
It's your
a little
birthday.
concert for my birthday.
Oh, you get to enjoy a little special
and those of
birthday
you who are
concert.
sleeping are gonna get to wake up to something special.
Yeah, you know what? It's time to get up and turn your computer off all the way. Thank you all again. Thank you for Deltarune. Anything you want to say, Bugs?
I am very, very lucky for having such a good friend as Frankie and such a nice audience as you guys. Every day I feel very blessed and confused by all this. Thank you.
You know what? Same, buddy. Here's to fucking however many more.
Yup. Get in
I
the
guess
job.
next time, maybe we'll do a little summary stream. Very high chance of Pokemon before we do anything else because...
Yup.
Oh god, we gotta figure out our stray children avatars now.
We do.
We gotta figure out what we're gonna do for stray children now.
We do.
Wow. Good night, everybody.
Alonzo, who's that? I don't know. I don't know that name. I'm not
Have fun
familiar
at
with
Fridge
that man.
Mold, everybody.
Happy Fridge Mold.
Alonzo
to one and
who?
all.
A happy Fridge Mold. Deltarune tomorrow.
Delta
Maybe they'll
tomorrow.
kill Tenna.
Maybe. You know, we can only hope.
Could have just not happened yet. That's the funniest possible answer.